A, B, C. That's easy for 1, 2, 3. That's the only thing I can think of when I saw this game. That song back when I was a kid. But anyway, how's it go? We've got the ABC Murders. It's a different one. Not the usual seeking for myself. Oh. Hercus. What should my name be? Let's just go with my actual Twitch. Ego points 0 out of 600. I am the 0 point at this point. Oh god. So, let's just get into this, shall we? Have you seen the 50 awards to unlock? No. June 18th, 1935, London. I like this art style. I love it. I love it.
Some post for you, Poirot.
Mr. Hercule Poirot, you fancy yourself, don't you, at solving mysteries that are too difficult for our poor thick-head British police? Let us see, Mr. Clever Poirot, just how clever you can be. Perhaps you'll find this nut too hard to crack. Look out for Andover on the 21st of the month.
I find this
Yours
nut too hard to crack.
A, B, C.
I've had no nutting issues,
Oh,
buddy.
it's some sort of joke.
God.
Maybe.
Jesus.
But please remind me to inform Chief Inspector Japp.
Hey, beast. Yeah, nut. In the 9th of June, the 20th, Friday the 1st. June. Jesus, that's loud. Great Central Railway. Wowza. Wowza. Pods. Yeah. Have you seen the timeline and the bonuses? Ooh, the 2532. Ooh, Steam Train. Now I'm loving this game. I love Steam. The graphics. Yeah. The Collins Butcher Shop. We've got flowers by that police officer by the looks of it. Hairdressers next to that.
It's here, Poirot. The murder took place in this street.
Oh,
Grim
God.
place indeed.
Tout à fait, Hastings. The streets of Andover are in a terrible state.
Look, there's Chief Inspector Japp. He's talking with a policeman.
Let us try not to get our shoes wet.
Jap. Jap. Oh my god, it's like a loading screen over and over and over again. God damn, help us. This is going to be helpful. Use left stick to move Mr. Man around. Use the right stick to inspect scenes. Okay.
Just don't get caught.
Alright, okay, so you can look around.
Don't dilly-dally, Poirot. Japp will be waiting for us.
Oh yes, no dilly-dallying. Not dilly-dallying. I just thought you would have something to say, dilly-dally.
A puddle. How clumsy.
Dash. This is very... I love this. Oh, let's have a speak to you.
Over
good
here,
sir.
it's Hastings and Poirot. You missed the 9 o'clock train?
We took the 10:30. Luckily, the service is good to Andover.
So, Chief Inspector, what do we have?
The victim
yeah.
is called Alice Asher. She owned this tobacco shop.
Oh,
She was killed
tobacco
yesterday
shop.
with a blow to the back of the head.
At what time?
Let me
Okay,
just
bro.
check.
So all the information we collect will be in our notebook. Take advantage of the moments when a person are busy in order to observe him or her. So like triangle, find 3 clues about these people and
Is
have
Jack
fun.
being too relaxed? Let us find the clues that prove it.
Relaxed attitude. Straight smile. What's in there? Suspicious package. Hat tipped proudly on back. Yes.
Jap is in a good mood. I bet he thinks he's already caught the culprit.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
The last customer to see Mrs. Asher alive left her shop at 5:30.
Oh, did
The
they
body was
now?
found at around 11 in the evening by an officer doing his rounds. The shop door was open. That's what alerted him.
Had anything been taken?
A little tobacco maybe, but you'd hardly murder for a few smokes. There's nothing of any real value in the shop.
What type of woman was Mrs. Asher?
In her 50s, married but separated, no children.
Miss Slasher, that's what I heard. If you guys heard
Ah, Franz Asher, the husband.
that.
Alcoholic and violent. It's
Me.
said that he regularly insulted
don't
his
me.
wife and threatened to kill her.
Oh Jesus, definitely not me. Fucking hell.
Do you think he's guilty?
Jesus
We'll
Christ.
look for Franz Asher. If he doesn't have an alibi, the case is closed. A very unoriginal murder.
Peut-être. May I examine the crime scene?
Of course, old chap.
I'll be with you in a minute, Poirot.
Ramsien. Ramsien. Redzon. Renner in the storm. Some versions of the inventory can be modified. See whether you can icons, hand and display, and something else that I could not. Oh god, there is a dead body. The package. Observe the object and George using the
Red liquid is oozing out. Is it blood?
Is it a liquor?
No. It's just some strawberries that are losing their juice.
Strawberries.
They probably come from the fruit and vegetable shop opposite.
Yeah, they probably came. Sir, you're making this more sexual. Jesus Christ, please stop it.
It's not just any railway guide. It's an ABC.
ABC. Oh, look at the ABC. Oh, we can. Oh, it's an ABC.
It's open at the letter A. There are no prints on the book.
Not this page. Oh, alright, just, I was
The
gonna say.
counter is covered with fingerprints all on top of one another. Unfortunately, it will not be possible to use them.
No, it wouldn't, but they give you a suggestion. How do we explain the process of the ABC guide? Can you... Okay, right. When... We'll get to that bit. Let's go and see the bish. Matches seem awfully cheap.
She has a packet of play cigarette next to her hand. Did she drop it when she fell?
This is rough.
This poor woman's head is resting in a very even-shaped pool of blood. She just
Yes,
has
it is.
one wound on the back of the head. There are no other wounds or signs of the struggle. The body is hidden by the counter and is not visible from the tobacco shop store. Many customers must have thought that Mrs. Asher had popped out. I
What
can't
that?
see any other mark on the floor.
No, I can't either. That's why I'm looking like, Oh, can we go like triangle and D-pad up? Like we can like, what's that? So, Miss Asher, she's Asher, married to Frank. Frank Asher, she was alone. She was killed in the tobacco shop, had blown in the back of her head. Goes to meet chap, inspect the crime scene. That's what I'm doing. How do you explain the presence of the? It's just like it's gonna be okay. It's gonna just more and more and more things are gonna add up. Doesn't say, is there anything at height?
There are cigarette packets in a mess on the shelf.
Okay, so she was probably 4 ego points. She was here. I think she would have obviously been getting stuff from up here. And as she was going to turn back, she got blown in the head by a guy, probably, maybe with the book? Maybe with the book. But then there's nothing else I could think. No, I want to see, there it is. There's always something in the corner.
The place is unusually tidy for a crime scene.
Hello, Jackson. This game is crazy. Magazines and paper in order. This? Well organized shelf. So they didn't come over here and mess anything up. There's something else here. That's the floorboard. No signs of a struggle on the floor. Okay, so that sounds alright. How are we doing?
Nothing suggests any sign of a fight.
Good person. No, this corner seems like nothing's happened here. Oh, you just take me outside. Oh no. Oh yes.
So, Poirot, any news?
No.
So, an ABC guide with no fingerprints but prints all over the counter.
Normally, the tobacco shop does not sell ABC guides.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a train book.
Mon ami, could you have a word with the neighbors? Some may have seen something.
Of course, my friend, I'll do it straight away.
ABC is a train book, right? Like we kind of saw. Like this is a train book. This is not like anything else. I swear this is just like walked in, asked for tobacco, had that book in the hand. She went to go and get some it's not matchboxes, like cigarettes probably, up here. And then obviously this book's been blown back of her head, or something sharper, maybe. No, we can't get anywhere further. Oh no, oh.
The door is locked.
God damn it. Okay, deeper up. This one. How do we explain the presence of the ABC on... we need to go and find somebody who was that. Was it Mr. Asher killed on site? Was she killed here or was she dragged here and the blood was fake? Is theft the motive of the crime? Fuck all's been taken, so I would say no. I feel like this one... Oh, it's gonna be this. Oh, I know this. Okay. Okay, I have a clue's missing. Okay, there's one clue that's missing. I have a feeling I know how this is going to work. So you click on these. So it's like... Miss Russell was alive at 5:30 and was found at 11 o'clock. No, so she was found alive on the... No marks on the floor. But like... Is it gonna be like... I got it. So, you click two, so say these two, or these two, like that, she was killed on site. For example, you can just go through it like that. I'd guess.
Mrs. Asher was killed here. The absence of marks in the shop and the regular shape of the blood stains indicated beyond a doubt.
Okay. So that's that one. It's a theft of motivation of crime. We don't have the other missing clue. So we can't do that one the same with the other one. However... now we have this. How do you explain the presence of the ABC book? That's what no railway guides for sale in the tobacco shop. There are no fingerprints on the guide. She was... No objects of value in the sale of the shop. Oh, you're really confusing me now, good sir. So, they don't think it's on the guide. She was alive, and they don't sell her. It's not those. Ah, that's the one. It was left by the murderer as a signature. Got it.
Murderer deliberately left behind this ABC as a signature.
Same.
The absence of fingerprints and the fact that it is open at letter A for Andover leaves little doubt.
That's the first. Okay, this is the first murder of the three. I got it. So this is the first one. Okay, so the last thing we need to find out. That clears what we're missing. It's the. I think it's to do something with the dead body and something else, but we're missing it. I don't think there's any more. Oh. Oh.
The till does not appear to have been touched. I have to check that nothing is missing from it. It would be best to examine the rest of the till.
Shh.
Something is preventing the drawer from opening.
I don't know, good sir. How about I don't know?
It is blocked by something.
Yeah, but
It is blocked by something.
are we?
Something is preventing the drawer from.
Can we? Aha, we can move it around. Oh. Move onto the
A
right.
mechanism has just made a fan click.
It's probably a lock button. A lock on it. I was like,
The
there's a
till is
lock.
full of money, but there is something strange.
One of these.
Something is hidden underneath.
I was gonna say it doesn't look right.
Something is hidden underneath.
I can't get underneath the drawer, good sir.
I think rules should be no fucking hypercars, no track cars. There you go, sorted. No
I need to find the code.
track bikes, sorted.
I'm trying to work it out, good sir. You need to find a code. Why don't we inspect?
I'm betting that Panda is in his fucking white car. Panda
What
shit
is
white
002?
Something is hidden underneath.
Okay. 002. So make 002
car. I can give you a
1 penny, 2 penny, 1 2 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 2 6 3 2 4 1 1.
2.5.
I feel like it's like
I need to find the code.
you need to find a code before I can do that. Okay. You got 8 something 2. Okay. So there's 1 missing. Is there any on here?
Wait, baby, is it
5 8 5 2. Got it. I got it. Got it. 8 5 2 8 5 2 8 5 2 8 5 2 8 5 2 8 5 2. So alright. 8 5 2.
This must be the key to the back of the shop.
I missed. I didn't see that. Let's go, good sir. Select inventory objects and you want. So you go here, and I'm guessing you go on this. No, oh, bollocks. Let's just press X.
The door is locked.
Yeah, at the bit. Ah, yes, yes. Use X. Oh my god. We didn't see that. That was a weird noise coming from a cup. Let's have a little look at her bed linen. Let's see who she's shagged, shall we? There's blood. More blood.
Alice Asher suffer from nosebleeds.
Maybe she maybe she died from this picture frame.
An inscription in German. Souvenir of our honeymoon in the Black Forest. To my Alice forever, Franz Asher.
Aww,
The
how
Ashers were a
beautiful.
lovely couple when they were young.
When they were young. Shady. Good sir. Good sir. When they were young. Were. Being the main word there. Yes. Yes, I love these.
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
Symmetry. Fuck you. Good sir.
Can I still run away?
No. We
The
can't.
wooden flower is preventing the circle from turning.
Yes, I get that. Okay, so we have to do it like we could do it. Oh,
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
I'm focused up here. Nope. Look at this.
It's like realistic.
Interact.
It is blocked.
Okay.
It is blocked.
Okay. I get that. I get that. I get that. Okay.
No, so if the cop spits you out.
So if we try.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't move.
Same one.
These drawings appear to be attached to the chest of drawers. They won't.
They want to move. Blue. God damn, this is gonna kill me. Grey. Another grey. And that was red. No, that was also blue. Okay. Got it. Do I now need to... No, I don't have to move over to like here. Using this. Okay. Attention, if you got this puzzle, it will... Wait. No. Okay. I'm gonna come back to that.
What a strange box. It looks like you have to slide the slats of wood to open.
Yeah, I think I know what box this is, my dude, so...
It is blocked.
No shit. All of this box is gonna be blocked, my good sir. Okay. This one. Okay. So that.
This button appears to activate the mechanism.
And then this. Yeah. Forget those sides for a second.
That should do it.
No, this is actually straight line.
Did it! Right. Have a
Who
look,
is
shall we?
this young woman?
This is wrong. Jesus Christ. Stop this. Where's my first... Oh. Aha!
To my dear Aunt Alice, Marie Drower.
Ah. Aunt Alice.
Have you found anything?
Yes, found a lot of things, more than you have.
The victim has a niece. We must find her.
Not right now, bro. Got a puzzle box to sort out. So the stair was stuck. Mirror. We're gonna feature. See myself. Ego points for cleaning out my ear. Alright, got it. No, I don't.
I'm finished with this subject.
Yeah, I know you're finished with that object. Go to the kettle on the board.
This interior is very simple.
That reminds me of the 1970s. Modern cutlery. This, I love these. An old stove and one more. A simple tap.
I feel like I should change the
I mean, it would make sense to have a simple tap and
Mrs.
somehow
Asher
such-
lived very simply.
Yes, she did. I could tell that by the look of her house. It's not got a lot in. Have you seen... Oh, is that a light switch? Is that all we've got here? Right, okay. So... all left was... is this box, so... Okay. Okay. I think...
It is blocked.
this is blocked.
It is blocked by something.
Okay, okay. Let's redo this, shall we?
Such a pretty decoration should be at the center of the motif to respect the symmetry.
I have a feeling we're not meant to get in straight away. I have a feeling that this is meant to move a different way.
I heard a faint sound as if something was unlocked.
I'm gonna go back and back down. Got it. Got it. Okay. So that one is upside down, and that one is somewhat correct. So this one is like that. This one is, I think, more like that. If I mess it up, I can redo it. That one's straight. Something I'm definitely not. And that one is to the like that. There we go. Right, now the door opens. Thought that was alcohol. It's like, alcohol.
Medicine.
Still alcohol. Abusive. That's what I read. Abusive. I got the
London-based cough medicine, Mrs. Asher, and Dover Morley Laboratory, London.
Abusive
It's
cough.
strange to find such an elaborate medicine from a leading London laboratory in the home of such a modest woman.
Maybe you know she went dogging a lot. I don't know. And the nomination for this Emmy goes to
From Mr. Adam Flint, Royal Bank, Eastfield Road, Andover. To Mrs. Alice Asher, 5 Bishops Road, Andover. Dear Mrs. Asher, further to your request
where we
of
are?
12 February 1935, I have informed my superiors of your wish to apply for a loan to acquire the lease of the shop you rent from Mr. Fairfax.
Fairfax. Halifax got on
Despite
this
the
one.
seriousness of your case, I regret to inform you that your request has been denied. The amount of your personal contribution, £11, is not high enough and represents too small a part of the final transaction. I remain at your disposal for any questions.
£11 back then was a
Mrs.
lot of money.
Asher's meager savings were not enough for her to own the tobacco shop, but will largely cover her funeral costs.
Yes, it would largely cover about 2 funeral costs with that amount of
Let us
money.
now try and get our brain cells to work.
Brain cells are very not working at So, till was untouched and full of money, and the tobacco shop. So no real regards from tobacco. What's the theft of the motive? There's. It's not. It's not murder. Until untouched of money and no objects found in the shop. The theft is not motive. Motive of the crime.
The motive is definitely not financial gain.
Yeah, no,
There
it
is
isn't.
no sign of a struggle, and the till has not been forced or emptied.
Yeah, and they didn't
I
even get
think
in
I've
here.
looked everywhere here. Let us see if I can find any more information in the shop's surroundings.
Surroundings. I was about to say something else, like, mate. She is Alice. She is Alice's niece. Suspect. Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry. Suspect the tobacco shop surroundings. That's the. Do you mean surroundings as the wood flooring? What do you mean as in the shops? I'm assuming the shop. Oh, what's that? Is that just a tobacco box just randomly left there? Oh, I would question that. Who leaves the tobacco? Who leaves the tobacco just there randomly? Let's go.
4 pence a lettuce, a lovely large lettuce, 4 pence only.
That microphone did that justice, didn't it? Who recorded that in a studio? Jesus. What is this
A
on
bottle
the
of poor quality vinegar.
poor
The
quality?
smell could awaken the dead. A bottle of poor quality
Yes. She looks like a poor quality of bottle of bloody vinegar.
This woman appears to be a smoker.
Did she do the murder? A full ashtray. Hands on it like you don't even care. Your phone on your. It's a pocket? No, it's her legs. It's on her hip, on her thighs. It's a carrot to either side. Oh, I thought you'd get that. A box of matches, a full ashtray, an extinguished cigarette.
She's a big smoker. She must have been a customer at the tobacco shop.
She seems like a bitch. That's what she seems like. Anyone else? Good. Let's go and talk to her. Ask about the price of lettuce. Ask what was wrong. Let's go.
How much are your lettuce, please?
A lettuce? That'll be 5 pence, kind sir.
Oh.
And what if I take 2?
Well, 2 are 10 pence, so what do you want?
Nothing, thank you. They do not look very fresh. Did you know Alice Asher well?
And for starters, who are you?
I'm Hercule Poirot, the detective.
You're foreign, that's for sure, with your accent and your odd way about you. And you're here about Alice's murder, I
hell.
suppose. Well, I've nothing to say to you.
Did you speak to the victim yesterday?
No, I never saw her.
That's nice and
Please try and
cooperate.
help me, madame.
Why should I help you? For your beautiful moustache? Come on, move along now. You're scaring away my customers.
Please,
None
do
fucking
not
is.
be ridiculous.
Accuse her of lying. Say that the victim come to see her. Oh. Say that she went into the tobacco shop. I say the victim came to see her.
I know that Alice Asher bought strawberries from you yesterday.
Well, you know more than I do then. Run along
So
now.
sarcastic.
I have work to do.
She's a bitch, that's what she is. Do you now? Bang! Boff! Right in the fucking head. Yeah, she seems like a character, doesn't she?
Strawberries, 6 pence a pound.
Hey, Poirot.
Oh god,
Is the
hello.
greengrocer causing trouble? I'll sort her out.
Oh,
No, please leave her, Chief Inspector. I'll get her to talk later.
I found the victim's niece. She's waiting for you in the back of the shop.
Thank you, mon ami. I'll question
She
her.
wasn't there a second ago. Where was she? At a private dungeon? She into some BDSM bullshit down the basement? Jesus Christ. Alright. Sounds like you're in this room, love.
Jap had the body removed out of respect for the victim's niece. His attention is commendable.
She in the other room. How loud are you crying? Or snobbing, should I say? Maybe turn the lights down low.
Is her grief sincere?
Observation. Handkerchief. Lowered eyes. What is going on with this hand? Why is it near your groin? Modest black clothes. Why is it so low, that one?
She appears to be very upset. She's dressed in mourning. She looks fragile.
She looks fragile. Jesus, mate. Jesus, come on now. Fragile. Ask her about relationships with her aunt. Demand that she stop crying. Chat. Triangle to square. Your commands. Demand that she stops crying. This triangle. I can go wrong. Ask about a relationship with her aunt. God. No, fuck it. I'm gonna demand her stop crying.
Please. It is very annoying.
You don't understand. My aunt was the only family I had.
Hopeless. Fuck me. Deduce that was inheritance. Ask if her aunt had a child.
Your
Let's go
aunt
for it.
did not have any children. Is that correct?
No. She was separated from her husband.
Oh,
What do you think about Franz Asher, your aunt's husband?
He never left her alone. Poor aunt. She used to drop by all the time and make a scene.
Oh, the dinner! Drama! Ask if Alice was afraid of her husband. Ask if you ever knew that the husband would go through with his threat.
Was your aunt afraid of her husband?
He shouted a lot, but she wasn't afraid of him. Why, he used to slink away when she turned on him.
Bloody
He was
hell.
afraid of her, if you like.
He was afraid. Ask if Alice was alright. Fuck. Say that divorce would have been the solution. No.
Did your aunt enjoy good health?
She had a bad throat. She was well
ease.
cared for by a doctor in London.
Does Franz Asher work?
All he's done for years is drink and gamble, but he
Sounds
used to
like
be a
most
very
men
good
back then.
cabinet maker.
Oh, did he
Where
now?
does he
Did
live
he?
My aunt used to give him 5 shillings a week.
Ask Frank Vorser to give him money, or ask if Aunt. I'm gonna ask if the aunt had a
Why did she
reason to
support
give him
such a goods for
money.
nothing?
He was her husband.
That
She couldn't
is-
leave him with nothing.
I
Well,
You have been
come
of great
on.
assistance, mademoiselle.
There's a load of those on the street these days pretending they're homeless.
Please take
Sorry,
this.
what did I say? Something?
My pleasure.
My
Well,
pleasure.
this Franz Asher does not seem to be quite so dangerous as Judge said. And since Alice Asher gave him money regularly, it was not in his interest to kill him.
Still going. Still going. What are we even searching for? Find still missing a clue. We keep finding more clues.
That's not a fucking...
Right. What was Mrs. Asher doing when she was killed? Well, I'm assuming that surprise, hello, Wolverine! She was taking a pack of cigarettes from the shelf, as I suggested. How are we doing, Wolverine? How are we doing? Hello.
He hit the shopkeeper from behind as he turned around to serve him.
Like I just said that 5 seconds ago. I'm no Sherlock Holmes to detective games, but damn, that was like... That is a surprise to see you, Wolverine. How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. I just woke up, so I am... See ya. How about you, buddy? I'm doing alright. I'm missing clues, but we are finding a murder mystery. We are doing something completely different out of the unusual. Find Frank Asher. Men. I've got to find more men. Alright, here's the drunk.
We have to wait for him to sleep it off. He's all yours,
Someone said he did
There are
it.
a few things I need to check.
There must be some way of sobering him up.
I wonder what his wife used to do. He must have scared the customers away.
Was it Sid? Was it Sid though? Are we allowed to have foot? Should we shut the door and shut the blinds? We should slap the shit out of him.
He's not in any condition to be questioned. I have to find a way to sober him up.
Aha! A bucket of water will do. That's what I always do to people who are twats.
Mrs. Asher lived very simply.
Yes, I know she did, but I wanted. I wanted the tap. I wanted to throw a bottle. Oh, cough medicine. Cough medicine? Would cough medicine do it? No, I don't think that's right.
Medicine.
Yeah, just chug that down his neck when he's already drunk enough. Got any eggs? Got a candle? We can start burning him. Hopefully, looking like a younger, looking at like younger than in Murderer on the. Oh yeah, it's it. Oh, a lot younger. You know what it reminds me of? You remember Polar Express? She just had no hair at the top and just had a cap. Boring. Yeah. He's giving me flashbacks to Polar Express. Should we just put the strawberries in his face? Oh. Did we do this? What has he done
It's
now?
Alice Asher's notebook.
Ooh.
Ah, that's interesting. It probably contains information about our possible debtors and creditors.
Oh, maybe the last person.
Bodley. The fruit seller has debts too. She will probably be more cooperative thanks to this piece of information. Mary
Oh.
Hauer was telling the truth. Mrs. Asher regularly gave money to her alcoholic husband.
No.
A box of new stockings.
New stockings. And more like a lady, a woman, more like a lady. Gives me it gives me what's it called? Here's the name.
A bottle of poor quality vinegar. The smell could awaken the dead.
What's the name? Robbie Williams played her. Miss. Oh god. I've got to think. Hang on 1 second. What's that film that I really like that I watch all the time at Christmas? Mrs. Maya. Mrs. No, Mrs. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that sounded like a girlfriend, that I had in February of last year had bangs. Jesus, alright. He looked like a girl. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. That was potential. Running around. Maybe I did, who knows? Who knows? I may have been that boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend. Is this the boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend? Jesus Christ. Karen! Accused her of selling rotten fruit. Accused her.
Your fruit is rotten.
What? A foreigner dares to say that?
According to the victim's account book, you owed her £10 for tobacco and magazines.
That's a lie. She owed me £1. I swear.
Now, please be so kind as to explain this.
Look at my account book. Alice owed me £11 for fruit and vegetables. I may have had a slate at her shop, but she had one at mine. She owed me £1. And that reminds me I have to get it back from her niece.
That is quite enough. Your account book has saved you. But I might ask Chief Inspector Chap to throw you in the cells for 1 or 2 nights while he checks your entries. Do you want to go to prison?
Prison? Now that's not fair. I haven't done nothing.
In that case, I am counting on your full collaboration.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Listen, I didn't kill Alice, I swear. But it's true that I did go to the shop yesterday.
At what time?
Oh, lullaby.
6 o'clock. She left me a note saying she wanted some strawberries if I got some. I received them late, about 6. So I took them over to her.
But you did not see her.
She wasn't in the shop, so I just put the strawberries on the counter and left.
Ask what she saw in the back of the shop.
Did you see anything unusual in the shop?
No. Well, maybe one thing.
Okay.
There was a railway guide on the counter. Alice didn't sell them. Maybe it's the customer who left it there.
You were not alarmed?
I thought Alice had just gone to get her medicine from her room and that she'd be straight back.
You mentioned medicine.
Something for her cough. She used to take it a lot.
Who do you think killed her?
France. Her scoundrel of a husband. He was always after her for something. Well, he's a foreigner. Sorry, sir.
Oh,
What I mean is he's German. That's even worse.
Did you
Nazi.
see
Got
Franz
it.
Asher enter the tobacco shop late yesterday afternoon?
Well, no. But at that time of the day, the streets are packed, and I have better things to do than watch her shop.
Oh, she's a bitch. She only cares about herself. Well, she just seems like she's having a great time, doesn't she? Right. Can we establish the range of time which Miss Asher was killed? She was seen alive this time, but her... Alice Asher was killed between 5:30 and 11 in the evening. Can we reduce the time range? Yes, we can. She did not see the fruits of that. Yes. 5:30 to and 6 p.m. Aha! Jesus Christ. 5 difference. Automod over here questioning my very innocent statement. What was the very innocent statement? Find a way to sober Frank.
How can I change the voice chat? Can I like fucking...
I'll just borrow your bottle a moment.
Take it. It's what Alice used to sober up her husband. But try not to empty the bottle.
I'm on the interaction menu, but I can't hear it.
Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. I just thought about that. She said, like...
It's on.
Like a lovely lady. No. You know what? I am so close to getting rid of auto mod. It's right. Oh, hello, good sirs. We're all here. Use. Just a little bit.
Mes amis, I can say without a doubt that poor Mrs. Asher was killed between 5:30 and 6.
Killed when the street was packed with people. That's rather bold.
I've been talking to the neighbors, and...
No one's seen anything? Or rather, it's anything and everything. Am I wrong?
No.
Yeah. We must grill this villain Asher before he falls asleep again.
First of all, let's have a look at how drunken mess you are.
This man is in rather a bad state.
Well, first of all, what's going on with these knuckles? Why isn't that an object? A slip on the lip. Torn coat. Black eye. Be in the fight.
This man has been fighting and he smells of alcohol.
Sounds about right, he's a drunk. Offer a cigarette. Accuse him of having threatened his wife. Ask what he has been...
Care for a cigarette, monsieur?
What's that? Scented cigarettes? No thanks.
Bien. I was trying to be friendly, but you are quite right. Let us get down to business. You threatened to kill your wife, and now she is dead.
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
So, if things were going so well with your wife, why did you not live with her?
She was the one that left. Nothing to do with me, sir.
After the wife had a lover.
Ah, women are flighty creatures. Did she run away with another man?
Flighty? You talk funny. One thing for sure, if my wife was seeing another man, I'd have given her a good beating.
Interesting. And what were you doing yesterday at the end of the afternoon?
Can't recall.
Suspicious, yeah. If she's seen another man, he'd beat her. So, yeah, quite rightly. Accuse him of...
Come on, my friend. Try to remember. It is important.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I don't remember a thing.
I see. But maybe you do remember threatening to kill your wife?
So what? You shouldn't take things so seriously, sir. Nothing but empty threats. We didn't get on all that badly.
Are you often involved in fights?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, why are you getting pulled over?
Make fun of him being beaten up. Accuse him of fighting.
Asher, look me in the eye and tell me that you were in a fight.
I'm looking. No, I wasn't in a fight.
You are right. Looking at the state of you, you did not defend yourself. So someone gave you a good beating.
A beating? No, wait. All right, he tore my coat and gave me a black eye. You see the state of him?
There you go, he was in a fight.
Very interesting. Who is the other that you struck?
Probably best if I tell you everything. Yesterday afternoon, I met Roderick Tanner. We'd bet on a dog fight together.
An illegal bet, naturally.
Yes, sir. Our dog won.
Illegal.
Roderick got the money, but he refused to give me my share.
And you fought about it. What time was this?
In the evening, about 6, I think. We were on the other side of town. You see, I couldn't have killed my wife.
Asher's alibi appears to be confirmed. All the same, I'm going to call and check that he did have a fight with this Tanner on the afternoon of the murder. You can never trust this sort of chap.
No, you can't.
One thing is certain, Asher was a ruffian who used to beat his wife.
Yes.
That is not very educated. It certainly was not him who wrote the letter signed ABC. Let's resume, Hastings. We know the murderer pretended to be a customer. He did not kill her for money, that appears to be certain.
I agree with you on that point.
And the murderer left an ABC guide as a signature. Therefore, it's likely he wrote the letter.
Indeed, but that doesn't explain why and how he did it.
You are quite right. Why he did it is a mystery. But as for how he did it, we do know enough to try and reconstruct the events.
Yes. We do have enough to cry and help. Try and help the poor. Right. We got to remake the crime scene. Right. Reconstruction time.
The killer enters the shop.
Walking stick. I think advance.
Mrs. Asher turns around to greet her customer.
Ask for.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her.
Turn
He
around.
then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
Like I had predicted. Foreshadowing. It's like I knew what was going to happen. This is the innocent. She seems like a lovely lady. Now I reread that. Yeah. Jesus
Asher
Christ.
has a strong alibi and we don't have any other suspect. But what was the point of this crime?
She had no debts.
Oh
She
my
gave
God,
Franz
I can't.
Asher money regularly. She wasn't owed money. Nobody stood to gain anything.
No doubt about it, the murderer is insane.
It's the guy.
And I fear that we had not heard the last of him.
I hope you're wrong for once.
Yeah, let's go back to London. If we hurry, we should catch the 7:02 train. Are you coming?
No, unfortunately, I have to talk with Andover police.
See you soon then. Are you coming, Hastings? Let's go home, there's nothing for us here.
Hastings. Just off the Hastings, you know. I'm gonna pop one off there. Gonna go cherry picking.
Well, do you have any idea about the killer's identity?
The crime was committed by a man of medium height, with red hair and suspicious eyes. He has a slight limp on the right foot, and a wart just below his shoulder blade.
Poirot!
Mon ami, what do you want? You fix upon me a look of dog-like devotion and demand of me a pronouncement à la Sherlock Holmes. Now for the truth. I do not know what the murderer looks like, nor where he lives, nor how to set hands upon him.
What shall we do then? Nothing?
Do not be so impatient, Hastings. The killer will manifest himself soon enough.
I thought I heard the postman. Maybe there's some news.
Maybe
will go
that's
and
the
see.
second murder. I think there's another murder. There's another murder. Gotta be the ABC.
Dear Mr. Poirot, well, what do you think? I believe that I won this round. The end of our affair went like clockwork, don't you feel? But the fun has only just started. I would like to draw your attention to Bexhill-on-Sea on the 25th of this month. We're having a crazy time. Best wishes, ABC.
No, that's like calling
The
God.
next crime will be in Bexhill. We must warn Jap to Scotland Yard.
The Scotland Yard.
Did the letter indicate anything that might help the police?
To be honest, I think we can already guess something about the next victim. But I need to think about it a little more.
Or is that a diversion? Thinking. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Let us examine this more closely.
The eye is always. It's like the eye.
Certain characters in the two letters may have similar defects.
Like.
Let us examine the characters in this word. Yes, this eye is weird. Yes, the eye characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects.
I've heard that.
I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
The W.
The W is not printed properly.
Same with this one.
Of course, the W characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. I have to find some other similar defects to confirm my theory.
So,
let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word. Let us examine the characters in this word.
No, I didn't want that.
Yes, the A appears to be quite unusual.
And this A?
That's right. The A characters in the two letters do indeed have the same defects. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Both letters were written on the same typewriter and show the same characteristics.
You surprise me, Poirot. You usually ignore material proof.
But there is nothing usual about this case, Hastings. Nothing must be overlooked. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Officer, we on this site. We're on the top right now.
What's suspicious about the murder? Mr. Cheeves in this room. It's in a quiet neighborhood. The first victim was... No. And there's no theft. It was around that time, and there was a handover. There was no motivation. The name's Asher. This. I can't tell you now. Come on. What's special about this murder mystery? I would say ABC murder and the killing time, but then it's also the neighborhood would be the speciality of it. The letter, the same thing doesn't matter. The theft is the motivation of crime, so no money. Ah, no, hang on. The name and the book. Got it. Alice Asher started with a letter A, so will it be BB? Someone with BB. What can we guess about the next victim? It's probably in letter announcing the Brexhill crime. So, B for Brexhill.
So, Poirot, have you found something?
Oui, I believe so. But I am afraid it is not enough to stop the murderer. Let us go and see Chief Inspector Chap. I will explain there.
I want to look at everything in here, love.
Daily Flicker, June the 22nd, 1935. Battle over control of bank system. What will the government do for money? Andover, murder of a tobacconist.
Tobacconist. Jesus, there's a word for everything in this bloody country in there.
No doubt about it. Hastings is going bored. No doubt about it. Hastings is going bored.
I thought it said bold. I was like, ooh. Chicka. Gonna have a little look between the department. Look how nice and posh it is. And no Sherlock Holmes. I love that when he did that. Ah, yes, the fan. Oui.
Ah, some cool hair.
I wouldn't mind a man being bold with me. Oh dear. Oh man. There's a lot of cock in that crock. Just there. Jesus Christ. So let's go to Scotland Yard. I've already had my drink. I need to... Taxi!
To Scotland Yard, please.
Scotland Yard. Parter says boldly, well then. I'm assuming this is Scotland Yard. Let me in. Parter said, bold. I know, it just sounded like
Hall
bold.
hunters, Hastings has always been fascinated by weapons.
Oh, I'm always fascinated with weapons of mass destruction.
Like Hall hunters,
No, I don't want that. I want this.
Jap has invested a great deal in his career.
Yes, and they're not even straight. He's a good shooter.
Jap is an investigator greatly respected by his peers.
With no organisation. I'm such a dick. I'm sorry.
Jap appears to be snowed under.
T. A letter. Pile letters. And the phone's off the hook. Telephone's off the hook.
Jap appears to already be overloaded with work. My
Well,
news is not going to improve matters.
No, but no, nothing's going to improve matters to him, to be honest. I feel like he's...
Bonjour, Chief Inspector.
Fucked
I am
enough.
afraid we have some bad news. I have just received another letter signed ABC. The next crime will be on the 25th in Bexhill-on-Sea.
Right.
Are you completely sure it's from the same person?
Yo.
I have compared the two letters. There
Oh,
is no doubt
gingerbread
about
man.
it.
Let's have that.
I suppose you think he's going to carry out his threats.
I fear so.
Yeah.
Good God, Poirot. Bexhill is very busy at this time of year, and we have no idea who the next victim will be.
Yep, that is probably why he's going there. The killer attacks an old lady who runs a shop. The next victim will start with letter B.
I suspect that the name of the second victim will start with B.
What on earth makes you think such a thing?
I thought about it when I saw the name Asher clearly written over the shop door of the unfortunate woman who was murdered in Andover last month. When I received a letter mentioning Bexhill, I deduced that the victim, like the town, might have been chosen by alphabetical order.
So, it's an alphabet fiend. I'm going to have a list drawn up of all the people whose name starts with B. I hope there aren't too many of them.
And probably the
Bien,
top 10.
we should leave you to work, Chief Inspector.
You have a few days to prepare yourself.
Thank you for coming, my friends.
You have a few days to prepare yourself. He sat there like...
Chief Inspector Jap, your call does not bode well.
Indeed, we have just found the body of a young woman on the beach in Bexhill. An ABC was placed on the body.
We'll be there as soon as possible.
I was going to say, if it's Bexhill, at the beach in Bexhill. Yeah, and this does look like it. We're now nearly, well, in Kent.
Bexhill is a delightful town. It would be nice to come back and visit.
I do not entirely agree. Walking at the beach damages my shoes, and it hurts my knee.
So the years have not spared you, my friend. It's the same for all of us.
That is
Fair.
exactly what I said to myself when I saw you back from your travels.
Poirot.
Do not be offended, Hastings. I can see Jap waiting for us. And from his face, I would say that things are not looking good.
I am... This doesn't look good, to be honest. Let's really be honest.
Bexhill seems to be a pleasant little town. Bexhill is a pretty little seaside resort with elegant architecture. Although,
Yes.
personally, I prefer more modern buildings.
I prefer these buildings. I prefer my hometown. Oh, what's that? That's the taxi to leave. Right, I'm done with this case. Bye, guys. Well, I see the body.
Hastings appears to be ill at ease. He appeared to be relatively indifferent to Mrs. Asher's murder, but a young woman's murder seems to be troubling him greatly.
This is going to be all females by any
I
chance.
fear that this case is far from being solved.
Come on, Poirot. You'll find the killer.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
Not bloody wrong there, mate. Not bloody wrong. Here's the lady. What's the other hair blonde? No, she wasn't
We should
blonde.
have the courtesy to go and see Chief Inspector Chap before examining the crime scene.
Yeah, let's just look at her and go. And today we compose memories and blah 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 blah. Sorry,
How
chap.
do you do, gentlemen?
Chief Inspector?
I fear your admirer has struck again, Poirot. We haven't yet identified the victim, but it's a young woman, 20 to 25 years old. Death occurred last night between 11:30 and 1 o'clock,
Fuck, that's long.
and we found an ABC guide on the body.
Was she pretty?
Come on, Poirot. That's rather out of place. It has no bearing on the murder.
Jesus
Are you
Christ.
certain? For women, it is often the most important thing. It often decides their destiny.
The body hasn't been moved. You can see for yourself.
Has the press been informed?
Wat is de
Not yet,
raken?
but I'm planning to. I haven't yet informed them about the presence of the ABC guide in Andover.
Nobody has reported a young woman missing.
Not for the moment.
Oh,
No
great.
witnesses, I imagine.
Indeed. We've asked everybody who may have met a young woman fitting her description last night to come and see us, but I have little hope of gaining anything from it.
It's early days, Chief Inspector, and the news may not have spread around the town yet.
I hope you're right, Hastings.
He's been optimistic, that's me. She's dead. Right. Send her to the morgue in a moment. Number 1, there's an ABC book, and I'm assuming it is on page B. It is on
The
letter
guide is
B.
open at the page for the Bexhill train times.
Of course.
The young woman wasn't wearing shoes or a coat, and was not carrying a bag. That's strange.
She's strangled to death.
Either the murderer stole her belongings, or she put them somewhere safe.
No,
Maybe so that
that's
she
from
could
her.
bath.
And that. This.
A braided seat belt.
Yeah.
May have belonged to the victim.
This was here on her, yeah?
This key is too small to be one for a house.
This was
Without
one
a
of the
doubt,
tracks.
it is for a padlock.
That was on her body there where that line is. And
These
she was
marks
strangled to
have
death
been
with it.
left by a rope or a braided cloth.
Like this.
She was a great beauty. Strange that chap didn't notice it. Apart from the marks on her neck, there are no signs of the struggle. She didn't
Yeah.
manage to hit her assailant. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I think I've already got my brain cells to work on that one, love. Victim, this. This, and there was no struggles, sorry. The victim was strangled by surprise with her own belt. I took 0
The
brain
poor
work.
child must have been strangled with his braided belt.
Child?
Unfortunately, in view of the fabric,
20
it
to
is
25 is
unlikely
not a
that we will
child.
find any prints.
Sir?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
In UK, love, not in America. What are the common points between the hand? Right. Brexel. the ABCs. ABC, that's easy for 1, 2, 3. That's easy for ABC. You and me are the crimes in Andover Brex Hill, the work of the same murderer. She had a wound on the back of her head. The two murders were premeditated and were carried out by the same person. Hence newspapers are very...
The medical officer should confirm that the victim was strangled with her own belt.
That's what I thought. She shows the usual signs of strangulation.
With a little luck, we'll find
I
prints
fancy
this
crisps.
time.
I don't want to eat on screen
You are
crisps.
too optimistic, Hastings. Our killer is far too meticulous for that.
You're sure? Yeah, definitely. Just grabbing... Gonna grab a refreshment. Give me one brief moment, guys. I'm gonna put myself on mute. And I will be back. Let's grab another Vod and Coke. Hello, good sirs and ladies and balls that one up. Whew, I am back. I got a drink. I had some refresh moment. Identify the victor. Boys.
I fear that this case is far from being solved.
Yes.
Come on.
Certes. But how many times will he kill before I do?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit!
Go take the padlock. Stewie sounds like he just lost himself.
This hut is locked. The key does not fit the lock.
Number 8.
This hut is locked. The key does not fit the lock.
Let's try number 7.
This hut.
Yeah, you gotta check their locks, because
The key
sometimes they're
does
not.
not fit the lock.
The upside down 6. How?
A dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Well, that's just the same code.
Why did he just turn us?
Why? Seven. 1. 5. Seven 5. 716. How do I? Seven 1 7 something 5. Oh, 8. 705. I definitely put a 715.
Ah! Brother!
Jesus Christ, too.
Fuck. Like it. Ah! Oh shit!
9 and a 6. I get that, but that does say 715, right? Am I blind? Or is it 517? Louise, Chewie's lost it. How do I? No, I just wouldn't come out of it completely. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, stash it.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much money you get.
Mm-hmm.
The number is upside down. This is definitely at number 6.
Yeah. 715. Do
A
this.
dual locking padlock. I need to find the code and then insert a key.
Mm-hmm.
Officer, just going for a daily stroll. What's going on, sir? What?
Mm-hmm. It can't be a 3, can it? It's the dots at the top, like the 7. Definitely make out 1. You can definitely make out the last one. It could be 8. Or it could be like 0. So just keep going until you find out which one it is. It could be 6. I wonder why that's blocked off. Unless this is meant to be like... It's all guesswork now. How... that is definitely 715. Can we all agree that 715? That's stupid, not shout. What? But this is the code, right? This is the code. Hang on. Or the combination of 1, 7 and 5. Just trying to think. So could it be 1, 5, 7? Or 1, 7, 5? It has to be 715 though. So that would unlock right now, and then just open.
Firstly, I have to remove the padlock.
How... Have I got like a click something here? That's me pressing the button, guys. For everyone who's going, what the heck? I don't know why it's grayed out. Unless we just do that and try and use it then. Left. Maybe 7's meant to be at the bottom and 5's meant to be at the top. What? I don't know. But I don't understand why this is grayed out. This confuses me.
Firstly, I have to remove the padlock.
Unless I need to press D-pad. Ah, there we go. Jesus Christ. game is confusing. You get to use a D-pad, but there's no D-pad button there. No. Observe. Back. Interact. Interact. There we go. Oh, there's a bag and there's a towel. There's a 5 in here. I can't remember if I had one. Opening doors in the game looks difficult, lol. It's a bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's not easy to open doors, but like some of them are easier than others. It's a bit tricky because it's not got all the display screen that it should have up. Like the D-pad there should have been up there for that, but it's okay because we can work it down. We can work it down. Well, nothing unusual about this frame.
It definitely was here that the victim left her belongings.
Yeah, no shiz.
The purse is full. Yet again, we can dismiss theft as the motive for the murder.
Again.
Here is the watch she must have removed to prevent it from getting wet. A top brand lipstick. She liked to take care of her appearance. As well as a photo of the victim with some company. It could be useful to me.
I don't know. Hang on. Nothing like that. Okay. It's only this. Like.
Betty's first day at work.
There we go.
Mom is very proud of you. Elizabeth Barnard, 7 August 1931. So, the young lady did have a name starting with B, and she worked as a ginger cat, an establishment that must be slightly further along the beach.
Raspberry Crush, vodka and coke.
Cap
Interesting
has
taste.
gone to the police. The victim has been identified and her family had reported her disappearance. She was called...
Elizabeth Barnard, mainly Betty. She worked as a ginger cat at the cafe slightly further along the beach.
But Poirot, how on earth?
Never mind. Do you have her address?
Yes, she lived with her parents on the street leading to the beach, number
How would you-
22. Shall we go?
You are far too impatient, Hastings. Let the poor people take in the news first. Let us go and visit the cafe where Betty worked.
Would anyone have the motive there? Probably not. Is number 5 open while we're here?
This hut is locked.
Oh, I was thinking so. Hello you, how are you doing? You come to steal my chippies? I don't think so, you've never done it to me yet. Go to the ginger cat, blah blah blah, she's 23 years old. Get to know. More. Bye Bish. Excuse me. Ginger Cat Cafe. That's why the taxis are in that. Can't just walk it, can we? Unless the ginger cat is just a bit up the...
Could it be the same buildings as on the
bloody
victim's
hell.
photo?
Yes. How about no? I'd say yes. Wouldn't you?
This is definitely where the photo I found in the hut was taken.
I wouldn't be surprised. Looks very like it, doesn't it, just? Why? Newspapers. I'll see newspapers. Sorry, but...
With all these tourists, these shops must be thriving.
With all that paper, the shop isn't thriving. The paper would be gone if it was thriving. Oh
Hastings appears to be ill at ease.
He seems to be angry. I don't really want to go in and spread some news about the death. However, they could just look outside the cafe before they walked in the morning and go, "Oh look, she's
I'll
dead."
be with you in a minute, gentlemen.
Alright.
What a pity. I don't have any change to make it work.
You know.
Something tells me that she's the owner of the ginger cat.
Did they? They didn't even say red hair. Strict appearance. Behind the counter. Yeah, well, she would be.
This woman must be the owner of the ginger cat. Looks like something is bothering her.
How can I help you?
A hot chocolate and a tea for my friend, please.
I'll bring it straight away.
Yeah, there's biscuits out. There's like bowls with like...
This is a well-laid table.
It is.
Nothing is out of place and
not that
above
well-laid.
all, no creases.
Wow. Apart from right here. No, let's go then. Wow. The shirt doesn't matter. The skirt doesn't matter. Just the top of the table. True. Let's go behind the can, shall we? Let's do some illegal work. I'll do your job for you, love.
I need to know the time range during which Betty was working on her own.
Oh no, why would you do this? Betty.
Where is Betty?
Betty.
Betty worked from 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Would she have been alone at any time during her service? Betty worked from 11 a.m.
Okay, yep.
Interesting. Betty was alone between 5 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Who did she serve?
Millie, Betty.
This page won't help me. No, this person is not the last one to have worked with Betty. No, this person is not the last one to...
Once expert detective, now restaurant cashier and server.
This page won't help me.
No, I'm not looking for the page. I'm looking for this. Observe. Young man and well suited. Young man? He's a young man now, is it?
No, this person is not the...
No, it is...
Interesting. Betty was alone.
5. Okay.
These are the different waiting staff's bills.
Oh,
Which
God.
ones were written by Betty?
God, it's not that one, but the other one. Oh God.
Where is Betty?
That kind of writing. Like this one.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one. Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these 2 times.
So, from 5 to hour 5.
This bill may have been written by Betty. There is probably another one.
So that one's 5 o'clock. 1 p.m. 7:20 p.m.
Most probably a single man, a whiskey lover. Maybe the murderer? No, something's not right. Betty was alone at just one of these 2 times.
That
This
one.
bill,
Hang on. That one. And this one. They look pretty much the same.
Betty wasn't serving on her own at these 2 times. But maybe I should consult the register again. I must be missing something.
Must be. That looks like her handwriting though. Unless it's... Can't be 2:55. 6:30.
Most probably a family. This bill may have been written.
There must be another one. That's 12 o'clock. 8. Those two look the same. But...
No, something's not right.
So if it's not that one, it's this writing, which is...
Most
this
probably
one.
a thing. This bill may have been written.
That one. But 2:55 is the next time like that.
Most probably a family. Betty served a family and a man on his own, a whiskey drinker. Maybe the murderer. This
Maybe.
information will help me to progress.
Jesus Christ, that took me a second. Sorry, guys.
What? Gentlemen, what are you doing?
Oh!
We are searching for clues, mademoiselle. My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a detective, and this is Captain Hastings. Does Betty Barnard work here?
That is correct. She should have been here a while ago. Punctuality is the first rule of politeness.
I fear that Miss Barnard will not be coming today. She has just been found, dead, on the beach a few hundred meters from the cafe.
How awful. Poor young thing. What happened?
She appears to have been murdered.
This is most distressing. How this will affect my business, I shudder to think.
We shudder to think. Jesus Christ. Definitely the owner. Definitely the owner, guys. Definitely. Shudder to think. Fuck. Posh bitch, and you snob. Say that you... on the contrary, this is an advert. Say that. On the contrary, it is an advert for your town. Ask if she knows about...
Do not be so sure.
Nice.
Miss Barnard's tragic death may be a good advertisement for you.
It makes one despair of human nature. Poor young girl. She was a hard-working and pleasant young woman. I didn't know her that well. She'd only been here for 2 summers. I know that she had a young man. He used to call for her sometimes.
Typically, business owner doesn't care about anything but the business. True that.
This photo was found. Is this him?
Yes, that's him all right. But I haven't seen him for some time.
Do you think there may have been some problems between them?
I'm not on those sort of terms with my staff. Now,
Well-
please excuse me, I have work to do.
Annoyed. I could just arrest you for not...
The customer who ordered the whiskey might provide us more information. He may have been the last one to see Betty alive.
It is an interesting idea, Hastings. Maybe he is a regular guest. What do you think, mademoiselle?
I don't think so. Our regular guests tend to order tea and cakes. At this time of the year, there are a lot of tourists about you never see again.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Time to visit Betty's home.
That's what I thought. What about your hot chocolate? You just put her out of business a bit. She would just like the hot chocolate and coffee or whatever it was. Yep, no, I'm not making it anymore.
Do you still have that blowtorch?
Sorry, I've already drank it within 5 seconds. Let me just quickly go to 22 on High Street. You go into the taxi. Oh. Imagine she lived just here. I could do something there. She lived just here. You know what? If I had a job that close to work, I would be so close to home. Sorry. I'd be, you know what, just on the doorstep. That's so lovely, isn't it? Apart from they'll call you in all the time. Truth. Excuse me.
How do you do, mademoiselle? My name is Hercule Poirot.
I know you. You're that detective we hear all about.
I do not know if that is a compliment, but I will take it as one for now. You are Betty's sister, I believe?
Yes.
My name is Megan. And it's called Megan. They're really cool.
Please do.
Oh! Very inviting, isn't she? Fuck it, we've opened the crisps.
My parents are at the police station. I doubt they'll be up to speaking to you later.
Do not worry, we'll not bother them.
Did you know your sister's plans for yesterday evening?
No. I arrived by train this morning. My parents called me in a panic when they discovered that Betty had disappeared. She went out last night, but she didn't tell them where she was going.
What was your last conversation about?
Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother brought her a pair. The very day it happened. She was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
You got some mummy issues, haven't you? They should be like, oh, Daddy. Daddy, help me, Daddy, please. Come on, Daddy. That'd be next. Just saying.
What is she feeling at the moment?
Dead. Photo frame of nothing. A knife in the hand, imagine.
Betty's older sister is not just sad, she's angry.
So she's dead.
Hastings always pays.
We're not going to every mirror and looking at myself for it, okay? However...
This gramophone is magnificent.
It is.
It is a one-off, without a doubt.
The artwork is beautiful.
It would not be polite to visit the house without being invited to do so.
You're a detective. Do what the fuck you want. They usually do what the fuck they want in the UK.
The Barnard appeared to
saying.
make music a priority in their budget.
I do have a grand piano. No, sorry, not a grand piano, just a 88 key straight up piano to save space. And I have a violin. Splash. Some cash.
Their home is modest, but the Barnards are definitely music lovers. Your sister had a fiancé, I believe?
Yes, he's called Donald Fraser. A very nice man.
A hot-headed man by all accounts.
You are quite wrong, Detective. Don is serious and reliable, and has a good position at Court and Brunskill estate agents. He would have made Betty a very good husband. Oh, excuse me, I have to answer that.
But of course.
Betty's room is opposite the stairs on the first floor. Feel free to take a look if you think it might be useful.
This young woman is far too clever not to have anything else for us.
Do you think she's hiding something?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
Surely you don't think she did it?
I did not say anything of the sort. But young women always ruin your judgment, Hastings. Who knows? Maybe Megan was jealous of her attractive young sister.
I see. She may have had her sights on the inheritance.
Yeah, that's the one that I was
Maybe
thinking.
she was in love with Donald Fraser.
Oh.
We have to study all scenarios, even the most unlikely. But I doubt that Mr. and Mrs. Barnard are rich enough to justify murder. While I try and get Miss Barnard to talk, I would like you to try and find Donald Fraser. He should be easy to find the estate agents where he works.
Yeah,
Bring him to the
all that
Ginger Cat.
information.
I would like to talk with him before the Chief Inspector finds him.
I like to talk to him before someone calls him Donald Trump. Oh, I just did. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Now, he looks pretty cute, the guy in the photo. Like, the guy in the photo I'd date. Looks pretty cute. Seems like a nice guy. Sorry, they seem like a nice couple. Right, let me just hang on. Yeah. Just doing my moustache. More ego points for me.
It looks like Betty was also a music lover, the same as her family.
What a sick. They splash some cash. That's a microphone. That's a temp thing. A a metronome. And a music star.
Without doubt, Betty used to sing.
In her past life. She's dead now.
A box of new stockings.
Like she said.
It looks like Betty has a very busy life.
Oh, it does, doesn't it just? Menu for a stylish restaurant. A wedding anniversary. Invitation for a dance. And a ticket for the film Impossible.
Betty liked luxury and going out. And being as pretty as she was, she probably did not have any problem getting herself invited.
The Diamond Club, 8 o'clock. She'd invite herself because no one else wanted to go over. Bless her heart, lonely soul.
Something on this clock bothers me.
Nah, there's something there which was bothering me.
Strange. A sheet of paper is blocked in the clock. What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn the hands. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels. The cogs are blocked by these wooden...
yes. Come on now.
You're the one who said she wants to kill someone. You didn't say how many. Yeah, that's a bit mean. That's me worrying about something. Probably a gang.
Oh, hang on, I'm really cocking this up, aren't I? Come on, that. There's gonna be something that tells me that in the front, isn't there?
This metal disc is stuck.
You can tell. Time isn't moving whatsoever. What time is it? 2. Well. Maybe put them all in the middle.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
But if I did this one,
the cogs are blocked by
this wooden panel. They're blocked by this.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it. This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
It's a piece of bloody letter now.
Strange.
Yeah, I know.
This decoration appears to be firmly fastened.
Yes.
This decoration appears to be
firmly fastened.
Could the screw be slightly loose?
So, hard on, slightly loose.
This decoration appears
firmly fastened.
This decoration appears to...
So, I have a feeling.
The cogs are blocked by these...
No. Slightly loose, right?
The cogs are blocked by...
Yes. Split in half. So I want to say that. Yeah. To get, you need to remove one of these.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden... The cogs are blocked...
Unless... Firm.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden... The cogs are blocked by...
What was that one, wasn't it? Yeah, that one's split in half.
Could the screw be slightly loose?
Slightly loose, firmly fastened all around. What?
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
Yes.
There, that's better.
Four-leaf clover. Have I won an award? My butt cheek. I don't know what's loose and what's not.
The cogs are blocked by...
So, what about if I... put it on 12 now.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
But I need to get rid of these. Unless this is the one that's meant to be loose.
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
I'm more confused now. I understand that they're blocked by the wooden panels. Unless this is meant to be the one that's loose and these are the ones that are meant to be tight.
The cogs are blocked by... The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
I'm confused. Anyone have a clue?
The cogs are blocked by these wooden panels.
Anyone?
This is the main building. You can take any of these buildings if you want it. I'll teach you how to do it. Yeah. That was yours. You only have one. If you can... No. If you can take the big one, then you're going to have to share it.
Can I unscrew any of this?
Could the screw be slight? This decoration appears to be... This wooden panel is blocked.
Okay.
The cogs are blocked.
Alright, buddy, I'm tired. I need to wake up properly. Probably get my adrenaline going with some hold dives. Damn, bro. Well, it's nice been seeing you, Wolverine. Thank you very much for coming along. I am completely confused what to do. Mask came off. I'm trying to work out how to get that one off.
Is blocked.
But it's very nice of you coming along. Can I still do? Can I still do this? It's not that. It's not that. I wonder. If it's not this, it's this. There we go. Ex Twitch game trouser. I feel like the wasn't needed. Hang on. There you go. That's better. Excuse me. Nah, thanks for coming along, man. No, I feel like
the cogs are blocked.
The cogs are blocked by my big old intellective penis. I don't unscrew it anymore.
This wooden panel is blocked.
No, can I...
This decoration appears to be...
Is there any other one that's...
This decoration appears...
I have a feeling...
This decoration appears...
No. Can we unscrew this?
Good. It should be possible to open the...
Okay.
Look, a key. This could be useful.
The key
The cogs
goes
are
here.
blocked. The central cog is blocked.
The central cock is blocked. I thought I had to do these.
Right, let's leave what I have on me is for my streaming.
Now let's try.
The central cog is blocked.
The central cock is blocked. I wonder if there's anything else. Hang on. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. So.
When my other friend's coming, she could teach how to build. And I'll go back down.
Top right is the middle. Bottom one either right or left. That one's right or left, and that one doesn't matter. Got you. Middle, right or left, middle. Okay. Already forgot that. Middle, right or left.
The central cog is blocked.
Central cog. As I keep hearing, cock. That one. 2. That was there originally, I want to say. I can't remember where these were.
When I go down, I'll grab you again.
I think what I need to do is I need to come out of this to redo it. Give me 1 second.
Something on this clock.
Yep. We're gonna fast forward this.
There, that's better.
Neil, back we go. Right, we're gonna unscrew this.
Could...
And then we're going to do the same with this one.
This leg is not what it had. This leg is not what it had.
Let's just quickly do this.
Good. It should... Look, a key. This could be useful.
Yes, it could. So it's 3, 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1, 2. 3, 2, 1, 2.
We're close to a base as well. So
What a strange mechanism. I don't think it serves to turn hands.
3,
we are in a pretty high spot of
2, 1, 2.
there's people out there who go then.
The cogs are blocked by...
Right, I'm getting out of this frame because you can get ill.
Okay.
The central cog is blocked.
I want to say this also.
The cogs are blocked.
Something stopping this.
The central cog is blocked.
Okay, so the central cock is blocked.
This wooden panel is blocked. I can't open it.
I'm not really sure what I'm meant to do here. So like, this open now.
This metal disc is stuck.
Oh shit, well that's great. Can I use this?
This metal disc is stuck.
Maybe I did it wrong. I'll say that one the opposite way. Oh. Alright.
When you're here, once the base is complete, say you have another base.
Ah, something clicked on the front of the clock.
Okay.
But once we get it all built up, we're going to have a training ground house. I think we might do this building actually.
Okay. We got that in the end.
Players in here.
Ooh.
Build a fire.
This could be useful.
Yes, it could be. That took well longer than needed to.
Betty, I enjoyed a wonderful evening in your company, and I hope that we will see each other again very soon.
Excuse me.
My dearest
Donald.
Betty, I know that your art is already spoken for, but you are the most beautiful dancer I have ever had the pleasure of meeting, and I am impatient to see you again. Adrian.
Adrian? Adrian? Who the fuck is Adrian? Killer. Okay. Don't know that. Triangle.
Looking at all the clothes she took out, Betty must have had a problem deciding what to wear. Maybe she had a date.
Uh-huh. Maybe she had an affair. Sorry. Alright. I've examined her bedroom quite a lot. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
A record sleeve with an handwritten title. Betty must have recorded the demo. I'd be interested to hear it.
Me too.
A record...
Can we take it? We're not done. Oh, I am. There's more. There's more. Bedrock update. Okay.
This small key should be useful to me.
Another key.
I've finished with this subject.
Another key. Not this painting.
Medicine to prevent
Put it
voice
over
loss. Did Betty have problems with her voice?
Maybe because she sang so much. Another bloody key.
Without a doubt, Betty used to sing.
No, I don't want to know what is going on with this key. Okay. Oh, God.
A record sleeve with...
No, do we have the demo disc? Maybe. The only thing we'll play in this house is this. Got it.
Let us see. What is... This looks like solfège.
Yes, it does. It's just a little, doesn't it?
That doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step.
Yes, of course.
That doesn't work.
No, I'm just... Press the...
That doesn't work.
Excuse me, bloody hell.
First of all, I have to take the end.
One...
There is bound to be a clue somewhere. ...
equals for it.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
I just looked it in. I just fucked up. No. This equals 4. What a hole. 2. 3. What is it gonna do? 3. That works though, right? No. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
There is bound to be a clue somewhere.
Yes, we just do 4 plus 4 plus... if we just, you know, it's...
This looks like solfège.
Yes,
There
it
is
does,
probably a
but I
link.
completely
It's
forgot
what
how
I
you
saw
do
in the
it.
drawer.
That goes and guess it. Hang on, I think I fucked it up.
There is bound to be a...
Yes. No, this goes into these. But now I'm back at the same... No, that. Wow, while we're doing this, well,
That doesn't work.
yeah, that
Must
wouldn't
have
work.
forgotten a step.
I can't work it out. No, I cannot. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1.
Bang!
To make one of those, two of those.
There is bound to be a...
The other way around, maybe. Swear it's... Unless we gotta make the shape of that. I'm more confused.
This looks like solfège. There is probably a link with what I saw in the
Upside
drawer.
down, 2 ups. I'm getting to a point that I don't know what I'm doing. I've done the box clock one. Now I'm onto this one. What's this thing called? I'm stuck.
That doesn't work. I must have...
So that doesn't work. I must have forgotten a step. Like, in here, this piece of paper is not helping me whatsoever.
This looks like solfège.
It is solfège, but I can't work out solfège because I don't know how to do it. And you said you were a musician, yes? 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32s. Maybe it's that.
There is bound to be a...
That. That. And then you just keep, I guess you just keep going, don't you?
Hi!
Will equal a 4. That would equal 4, but it equals 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm back down to the base for.
take a move. Anyone want to crank the box? Oh, what is this thing called?
Baby.
Don't you start saying small fetch to me again. So, you want to find one that needs a 4th. To get a 4-4 in a 3.
We should be police officers this time. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like, get the fuck out. No.
For
bitch.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1.
Be the nanny.
I just wanna.
There is bound to be a clue.
I know, good sir, and I'm having a hard time doing this, okay? We got this, okay, we got this.
I heard the sound of a mechanism being...
Yep. I just kept working out. $780. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S.
Just have to put the record on the gramophone and...
And all of it should be grand.
That doesn't work.
Oh, yes. Alright, bloody hell.
I should go. What's happening then?
It looks like something goes in here.
Yeah, the crank. Yep.
Oh, Donald! We're in the middle of recording.
Sorry, Betty, but it's not wise. The doctor said you should rest your voice.
You're such a killjoy sometimes.
Betty was such a good singer.
It's true. Did she have any problem with assault?
Yes, she had to be careful with her voice. Of course, she didn't follow the doctor's advice. If Don didn't insist, she... Well, it's too late for all that now.
It looks like this woman is single, but she has feelings for someone. She is looking so intensely at this photo. But is it really a sister that she's studying in this manner?
Affair! She had an affair, that is it. Knew it.
They made the perfect couple, am I correct?
Yes, in a way. She was pretty and he...
Well?
He's a bright man, with a promising career ahead of him. He would have made Betty a good husband. He was always attentive and generous. Oh, a true gentleman.
I hear a note of envy in your voice.
You must have heard wrong.
You have not mentioned Donald's jealousy.
There's nothing to say.
I am not your enemy, Mademoiselle Bernard.
And you are not my friend either, Mr. Poirot, sir.
Yes, but your lies are not helping Mr. Fraser, or you for that matter. This case is much more complex than you think. It would appear that your sister's murder is the second in a series that we have to stop as quickly as possible. The first was in Andover, and the same as your sister, the murderer sent me a letter informing me that a crime would be committed in that town. Now can I count on your honesty?
Yes, you have my confidence, Mr. Poirot. Don is a quiet and sensitive young man. Slightly reserved, too. And as is often the case with reserved people, when he flew into a temper, he completely lost control. He could be so violent. Betty was frightened.
And when was this?
The first time was about a year ago. But they rowed more recently. Donald found out that Betty had lied to him. She said she was going out with a girlfriend, but she went out for dinner with a married man. It was an awful scene. She told him that until they were married, she was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying one day...
Well?
He'd commit murder.
So you were afraid that he would become our main suspect. I know that Fraser was jealous, but I wonder why you feel the need to protect him.
Exactly. Had you not told me about the case, I would never have dared to tell you about this little matter. Don loved Betty with all his heart. I can't imagine for one instant that he would hurt her.
Very good, Mademoiselle Barnard. Thank you for your help.
Fraser is at the Ginger Cat. The police haven't spoken to him, but they want to.
Très bien, Hastings. Let's see him now. Au revoir, mademoiselle. My deepest condolences to your parents.
Of course, Mr. Poirot. And don't be too hard on Don. He's more fragile than he looks.
If you say so.
Deepest concerns to your pants.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Your pants. God damn. Some meat that someone's eating. Trying something to go out with. No, not in the mall. There we go. Uh-huh. Yeah, my mum. Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
More? Oh my god. What's my mum? Pardon. No. Yes. No. No. I'm confused. Got it, Megan has a soft spot for Donald. Maybe. One. I got confused for a second. Jesus Christ. Right. Come on. Back to the ginger cat. Garfield's eating fucking lasagna. Again. This is called Fat
You've
Cat.
seen Fraser, Hastings. What is your feeling?
He's a big chap. Fragile isn't exactly the word that springs to mind. I talked to his landlady before seeing him. She went to bed at 11. Fraser wasn't home yet.
Yeah. Megan Barnard said he's a reserved character but with a nasty temper. We will see if this is the case.
That taxi man could have just stopped his motor. What's this? Oh, don't care. TikTok, give me weird notifications that I don't need. Right. Ginger Cat restaurant. This is Garfield's restaurant, basically. I've then just clicked onto that. I thought it was the Fat Cat's restaurant. I was like, yeah, that's rude. She's looking at me like, oh, here we go again. Hello.
How do you do, Mr. Fraser?
That's one.
You Hercule Poirot. Mr. Hastings said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes. I know that it may not be at the right time, but I would like to ask you a few questions.
Oh,
This man looks suspicious.
He's hiding something. White horse whiskey. Dark circles. Hang on. White horse whiskey.
Donald Fraser is in a terrible state, as if he hadn't slept all night. And he's drinking white horse.
White horse with someone was drinking white. Hang on.
Leave me alone.
Hang on. Oh, I didn't have it. He's the one who came in earlier.
Tell me it's a mistake. That Betty isn't dead.
Sadly, your lady friend has been murdered, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, Betty, if only you'd listened.
Alright, here we go. You look like a shit Dr. Tennant. I'm sorry. Ask if he saw Betty last afternoon. Ask what would have happened if she'd listened to him. Say that Betty only ever did as she pleased. So if she was
Did you visit Betty yesterday afternoon?
No, I haven't seen Betty for 2 days. I was at the office yesterday afternoon.
Can you prove that?
Of course. But why this question? Betty died yesterday evening, didn't she?
Ask if she likes. Tell him that he is the suspect.
Yesterday, a guest came to the Ginger Cat alone and ordered a white horse whiskey, and by the look of it, you also appear to be fond of this brand.
Yes, it's a good whiskey and not cheap. I only drink it on special occasions.
Or tragic ones?
Or tragic ones.
I understand. Do you know what Betty's plans were yesterday evening?
She said she was having dinner with her sister.
Ask why he believed her. That imply that sister. Let's ask...
And you believed her?
And why not, sir? She was my fiancée.
Outraged.
That did not stop her from lying to you before. Betty was not a bad girl, but she did like to take advantage of her success with men.
How dare you sully her memory?
Apologize for having been abrupt. Inform him, yeah.
Please excuse me if I appear to be brutal. I understand that this is a difficult time for you.
So you understand why I don't feel like talking, Mr. Poirot?
Cold.
I knew I'd find you here, Poirot. I thought the victim's young man was here.
Yes, he's all yours, Chief Inspector.
Yeah.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I pissed her off even more. Did Donald have the motive for Betty's murder? Well, from the Donald does not have an alibi. Donald was very much in love with Betty. Donald was a violent man. Those two. Donald had a motive for killing Betty. Jealousy. Does Donald have an alibi? No. Donald may have been at the beach and have killed Betty. Does Donald have a motive for the murders? In fact, Donald may have killed Betty, but he does not have the motive for Mrs. Anx's murder. Unless he was tipped off to do it and paid for it. Return to the crime scene. A return to the crime scene then. Oh fuck.
Fraser doesn't have an alibi and he's extremely jealous.
Yes, those things.
You are very skilled at summing up.
And yet you haven't asked Japp to arrest him.
It is too soon. But I agree, without the letters announcing the crimes, Fraser would already be behind bars. Bon, I think we have enough elements. Let's reconstruct the events at the scene of the crime.
Yay!
I can't imagine how the murderer wasn't seen, though. Surely she must have struggled.
Let us try and imagine the scene.
Here we go, guys. Back into the grey. The
killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
Advance.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Change.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code.
The killer tries to remove his victim's belt. She panics and tries to stop him. No. She runs away, pursued by her assailant.
No, there is no sign of a chase. Things must have happened differently. Let us think again, mon cher.
That's the first time I've actually thought about it. Damn.
The killer and the victim are walking on the beach. Miss Betty has a bag, a belt around her waist, and carries her shoes in her hand. Both of them walk slowly to hut number 5.
Advances.
Both of them walk slowly to hut number 6.
Bag gets changed.
Miss Betty enters the hut. She leaves without her belongings. Then she hides a code. They keep walking. Then she removes the belt.
The murderer moves behind her and then attacks her by surprise. The body falls, lifeless, on the sand.
Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings.
Yeah.
That is exactly what happened.
Apart from you didn't put the ABC book or the page B and placed it down. Cough! Apart from that bit, everything sounds...
Without the ABC, we might have suspected Mr. Asher and Mr. Fraser. But by signing his crimes, the murderer is making sure he's accused. In a way, it is very generous of him.
Generous? The murderer seduced Betty in order to lure her to the beach and kill her.
Yep. Indeed, the young woman was certainly careless, but not stupid enough to follow a stranger.
What do you
What are you planning to do, Poirot?
Return to London, mon cher Hastings.
I think sugar tastings. You won the romantic award for a romantic confession. Go back to London. I did my job. I annoyed the people that they love. They are now crying, and we really hate sand. Oh, you go back to London where we don't give two shits. Synapse. You can play Reconstruction again from the main menu.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
15 ego.
I'm coming, Poirot. According to the guide, the next train departs shortly.
Come on then.
Right, back to...
Move your ass then.
Right, back to London. There is nothing more for us to do here.
You're getting a taxi all the way to London from from Bexhill. That cost you 50 quid an Uber.
Jaff has decided to reveal details to the press. The alphabet murder is now famous.
It is not a bad idea. The more people who know, the greater our chances of finding out something of interest.
Poirot, I have a bad feeling.
It's the murderer! Or is it a murderer's letter? It's the bomb.
Poor Mr. Poirot, not so good at these little criminal matters as you thought yourself, are you? Rather past your prime, perhaps. Let us see if you can do any better this time. This time, it's an easy one. Churston on the 30th. Do try and do something about it. It's a bit dull having it all my own way, you know. Good hunting. Ever yours, ABC.
We'll see, it's a crime.
Good hunting. Did you hear that, Poirot?
Good hunting.
The murderer seems to be taking it all as a game, a challenge. He will strike on 30th in Churston. We must warn Scotland Yard.
Immediately. Supposed to...
No time to lose. We must prepare our suitcases for Churston.
Mon Dieu, it is already 10 o'clock. I will call Scotland Yard immediately.
What, in the morning or night? It's 10 o'clock. Congrats, then you won the... Fair enough. Moustache. The cockadile. Cockatooey dial. Aww, the kitty cat's here, guys. I can't wait to get the cat cam.
We received a new letter from ABC in the 10 o'clock post.
Where and when?
In Churston. Today.
Today? I'll inform the population immediately.
I'll check the train times. Call me back.
Seems wet. Prepare? What do you want me to do? No, God, Jesus, he's already on it. Fuck. Alright, hello, Hastings.
Hastings, what you are doing is an absolute disaster. That is no way to pack suitcases.
Heavens, we must hurry. We have to get to Churston before the murder.
Acknowledge that it is an emergency.
You're right, Hastings. It is an emergency.
At last, Poirot, you're being reasonable. Poirot, you were right. I've just consulted the ABC guide. There's no hurry. The next train doesn't leave till 11:45.
You see, there is no need to hurry. We will not be in Churston until tomorrow morning, after the murder.
But why has the murderer warned us so late? It's not what he usually does. Did he do it on purpose?
Very good question, Hastings. We should also compare the letter we have just received with the other two. Although I have very little doubt about what we will find. Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag.
There he is. Why have we got ABC books halfway down now? Why is it on
We've
C?
missed the 6:45 train, but we have plenty of time to catch the night train.
You remember back then when trains were really hard to, you know... Sorry, I'm gonna be this. Just gonna be sound like a savage as hell. Remember back then when it was, you know, when it was back then and it was really hard to, like, you know, catch trains and everything. Now look at today, and look how people have no time.
Daily Flicker, July 30, 1935. ABC affair, no progress. The alphabet murderer is still on the run. Ever since the police found the connection between the Bexhill and Andover affairs, the inquiry has barely progressed. In this issue, we are publishing provocative letters sent by the killer to Hercule Poirot. Unfortunately, they have not yet helped to find him. Daily Flicker.
I'm going for that one as well. Daily Flicker. Some cooler.
It is not a good.
It's not a good time. But you're asking me to do what? Compare the new letters with the ABC.
Pour Mr. Poirot.
And it's not a good time because...
It is not a good...
But they're all the other letters, right?
It is not a good time.
Why is it a good time? Purring Tomcat. Where are these bloody letters? Are they on the table? Is that it there? Can't be that. Where are these bloody letters at? Mate! Stupid letters. Where? Oi! Where have you put the bloody letters, you stupid Hastings man? Oh, hang on.
In his haste, Hastings tore the envelope.
Oh, what a dick.
Like at night time, there's so many Māori people. Like you wonder why they do night shift. I've even said, why do you do night shifts if you've not been
London.
And in the middle, it's like, oh, I'm tired, I'm not used to night shifts. I said, well, obviously you put night shifts in or you won't be here.
Observe. Not known at Whitehall, West Mansion, and White Court. Try Whitehaven. How do I compare with my hands? Do we... No. Come on now, come on. No. Compare the new letters with the other letters from ABC. From ABC. So...
Hastings, it would have...
Really?
Just fucking go.
It is not the right time.
Don't wear these bloody letters.
I lock...
Where have you put the letters? They're on your desks, I swear. These are the letters. Now you want to do it.
Let us compare this new letter with the second one.
Stressing me out, good sir.
Let us examine this more closely.
It's different paper.
Certain characters in... Yes, this I...
Yes, we've gone through this before. Let's just
have to find...
the ABC in here.
Yes, the A...
We did this before.
That's right.
I'm rushing
the
it. I've had enough of this.
I have to find some other similar defects too.
I know. The W...
The W is not printed properly.
The W... There we go.
Of course. My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter.
Poor Mr. Parrot. Jesus. Yes, of course they were.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Man. Why does the murder warn us so late? Jupp decided to press conference. Yeah, the letter arrived late because of an error in the address.
The letter should have arrived in time. The postmark shows that it was sent 3 days ago. However, our man made a mistake in the address, which explains the delay. All the same, the post office took their time correcting the error.
Come on, Poirot. Your address is not quite as well known as that of Scotland Yard.
Could have just gone to Scotland Yard and I could have collected then.
Poirot, the telephone.
Yes, I can hear it. Yes, Satan, what did you want today? Called for my death yet? No. What do you want? It's been a murder?
Some news from Churchton. Bad news, I'm afraid. Sir Carmichael Clark was murdered while out on his evening walk.
Sir Carmichael Clark. The name is familiar to me.
He was a famous throat specialist, one of the best in London. A wealthy man, he retired to Combside, a beautiful house by the sea. He collected antiques.
Are you going there?
Yes, let's meet on the train.
I was going to say, Churchton is in Cornwall, or just on the side of Exeter, that area? That other shire, Devon. Sorry. I'm trying to work out which one it was. Plymouth. Anywhere like that. Oh look,
The victim is called Sir Carmichael Clark, one of the best throat specialists in London.
Yay,
the body was still warm when we found it. If we'd been warned earlier, we definitely could have saved him.
It appears that the murderer made a mistake when he wrote his letter.
Yes.
A mistake? Lucky for him.
And what if he did it on purpose?
Oh,
no. He's defined his madcap rules and he's sticking to them. It's a matter of pride for him.
Yep.
Shall we go up to the house, Poirot?
You go, my friends. I will come soon.
Why not just set up different parties?
Oh, you know.
Have a cop party. Have a
Oh, Jesus, kill me now. We've got another murder case. It's the sea.
Jack has emptied the victim's pockets and has laid out their contents on this piece of wax cloth.
Wax the cloth. Shit, you're gonna kill me. Hello? Shit. The sheep.
A signet ring, very probably with the Clark family's coat of arms.
Yes. Wallet. Ooh, money, honey. A load of money.
Nothing appears to be missing
Why
from
do you
this
have your
wallet.
passport in it? Why do you put your passport in your wallet? Back then, I understand, but these days, imagine having your passport in your wallet. Oh, saying that, someone came up to me the other day and was like, "Here, have my passport." And I looked at them and went, "Yeah, it's not real." And they just walked off. I was so confused. What's
An
going on?
Oriental dragon. It's an old piece, much older than the pocket watch on which it was fastened.
Mind I was like on reception, I just gave zero cares in my life. I was like, yeah, I'm not the bar, mate, don't have to worry. Keys. There's one missing. It is pointless. Life is pointless. Like, you know. Ah, look. The book's here, the ABC. How many ABC books does he have to buy? Or does he like collect it after every murder? The amount of ABC books that are going to be forensic evidence. Like, there's going to be a room just full of these books. Oh.
An ABC guide. The murderer's customary signature, covered in blood this time.
Covered in blood. The next one's gonna be D for D's. No, come on now.
Sir Carmichael's throat was cut. It's a clean incision. A professional murder.
How we like it. Clean.
The gravel on the path has been sprayed with blood that covers a conical-shaped area, which starts at the body and becomes wider as it moves further from the bush.
It was a quick whoosh. It wasn't like a slow. Is there gonna be hands? Is it gonna be his
Apart from the
groin?
wound to the throat, the body is untouched. No cuts, no bruises.
He died of too much style. That's how it goes. Bro was cooking with the outfit. Jesus Christ. Examine the crime scene. I've examined that bit of the crime scene. Do we need to examine anything down here? Oh, what's this wet patch?
The vegetation behind the bush has been trampled. The body is just in front of a bush. One of the only bushes in the surrounding area. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
A little grace. What was Sir Colson's position when he was killed? There was a wound. The blood was still warm. Oh. I'm sad today. The Fortnite server being downloaded. That's bad.
Sir Carmichael had his back to the bush when the killer cut his throat from behind. A fatal blow that sprayed
He was
blood
having a
over a range of
piss.
more than 1 meter.
Oh.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
He was having a big old piss. The Fortnite servers have been down. I generally was going to go on Fortnite today to play some Lego. I didn't know it was even down. God damn, that's not great. Did Sir see his murderer? The victim has back against his bush. Had it. Without seeing who struck him first. Right, so he died without seeing the victim. It made sense. Yes, you scrolling by. Nah, I was
Have
just
you
gonna
finished,
hop
Poirot?
on
Chief
for my
Inspector,
usual
many
8
questions
hours.
remain unanswered, but I am certain of one thing.
The killer is an opportunist.
The killer is a daring opportunist.
Opportunist.
He met Sir Carmichael at nightfall on this deserted path and took advantage of the situation.
Yes, he did.
Impossible. You forget the trampled grass behind the bush.
C'est vrai. It proved that he was waiting for his victim.
Quite right. He must have known Sir Carmichael's movements well to plan such an attack.
Theft could be the motive for the crime. No, a murder was very...
The murderer struck with terrible savagery.
It's not to do with
Yes,
money.
blood flowed. It's the first time he's attacked a man. He armed himself accordingly.
I
Have
thought
you
it was gonna be a
spoken to
woman
the
thing.
victim's family, Chief Inspector?
I've spoken to the brother, Franklin Clark. I didn't get
Unless
much
he's a-
out of him.
Unless
He's
it's a woman
yours. I
beater.
must get the body removed.
Yeah, go and get rid of this bloody body. Oh, hang on, what's this? There's a hole there.
This place is very calming.
It is very common. It's like... There's a hole there. No, now that in the gay scene would be called a glory hole. So with this one. And... Jesus Christ.
The sight is exceptional.
To be honest,
it is easy to imagine that Sir Carmichael used to enjoy stopping here every evening.
It's the first time, and it won't be the last. I just haven't had time to, because of work and everything. But Stu's in the background. What the fuck are you listening to?
He's just in front of a bush. I had better go up to come.
What the fuck? Half of that Martin. He died. Sight referred. Question the victim's brother. Do 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 do. That's the one. I mean, it might be the first time you've seen me stream. But as I said, it won't be the last. I've got.
To be honest, this inspector seems rather obtuse. I'm counting on your friend Poirot to catch my brother's murderer. Ah, here he is now. Please, Mr. Poirot. Mr. Poirot, this is my brother's secretary, Miss Thora Gray.
Yes, I know who this is.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Would you like some tea?
No, thank you, mademoiselle. I find it hard to digest.
Or do I? No, I'm joking.
It is not the right time.
Yes, it's not the right time to...
Hastings does not like...
I'm sad I can't see what that says. But I know exactly who it is.
There is something very viril about him.
Yeah. Well-fastened necklace.
There is something very viril about him.
Indeed. Viril.
Franklin Clark is an adventurer.
Ooh, that might
sort
be
of man that women like.
Not the kind of guy I'd like. Jesus Christ.
There is something elegant about her.
She looks like she just came from the war. From China. She had enough. So she came back.
Fuck. She has good taste. Except perhaps in her choice of jewelry.
Please excuse me, I have to take care of Lady Clark.
Lady Clark, yes, of course you do, love.
It is not the right time.
It's not the right time to look at the flowers. But yeah, I think...
My brother's wife is gravely ill. You will probably want to question her, but I fear that it won't be possible today.
Oh, you're about to have a good long chat with me.
I insist, Mr. Clark. Please allow me to remind you that this is a murder inquiry.
Unfortunately, she is much too ill. She doesn't even know her husband is dead. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
No, it won't be.
I understand. Someone set a trap for your brother. Who was familiar with his habits?
Everybody knew he took his evening walk at 8:30, and that he always followed the same path.
Did they now? Ask if it was dark night. Ask if it was...
Was it a dark night?
It was a new moon. I took a lantern.
So it was you who found the body?
Yes, along with the gardener.
Have you seen any strangers around the house recently?
No. As far as I know, nobody has been near the house.
That's a lie, isn't it?
Oh, Lady Clark must have fallen from her chair. I have to help Miss Gray get her up.
Oh, you're talking load of wank now, come on.
Hastings, while our host is gone, let's examine the drawing room.
Oh yes, please do.
Poirot, a gentleman shouldn't...
I take full responsibility. All you have to do is to leave the drawing room door ajar and let me know if anyone is coming.
No, it's just I'm not in the mood for like the whole drama picture. Like
It is an emperor. His place at the center of the table is probably symbolic. Dragon, dragon, dragon. A turtle. A dragon.
Turtle, dragon, being fast, guys.
A tiger.
A tiger.
A crane.
Right.
Comside's private collection, purchases since 1920. The catalogue for Sir Carmichael Clark's collection.
Cry. I'm gonna cry to that one, Mr. Good Sir. We're not going that way, because we'll get told off. So I'm thinking... Oh, it's one of these bloody fucking puzzles. It isn't it? It's a bloody puzzle.
It is blocked.
Fucking of course. Come on then.
Turtle, the dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Yeah, I have. This one goes this way. This one goes this way. This one goes... Oh shit, now we're gonna... Now you're having it on.
The cardinal points. This book. Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the impaled dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
Red, blue, yellow, black. So red, blue, yellow, red, red, red. Red, blue. Oh, bloody turn this thing. Yes.
Each cardinal point.
Okay, now we got to work out where everything was. I swear that one was that way. That one was like this way. From which way the turtle was. Unless I'm doing it wrong. We'll come back to that one. Yes. We'll come back to you in one brief moment, good sir.
It's locked.
It is a key. The key comes from that drawer thing.
Sir Carmichael's collection.
Yeah, his collection is very vast. Right, okay, let's table one more time. So, we've got, I guess the easiest way is to take a photo. Not cheating. Drop the controller instead. I need to go to more, then I need to go to pro. Give me 1 second. Okay, turn iOS down. There's a way I can do things. Oh. If you turn your iOS thing down, and you turn your brightness all the way down to like all the way down, you can see your like computer screen. Perfect. It'll generally look like a screenshot. If you do it straight on. Right. Head's facing this way. So we got the this one. So if we do red, white, blue, black, and
turtle, dragon, the crane, and the tiger. I think I've already seen this motif somewhere.
Yeah. So we're gonna move. Oh. Okay, now you're confusing me a bit more. So right, let's just leave it here. The first one wants to be a dragon on this one, yeah?
The position of each motif is correct, but they are not turned the same way as on the table.
This is correct. This one is correct, I think. This one... No, this one needs to be like this, and I'm guessing this one needs to be like so. I guess that's gotta be dead in the middle, like. Yeah, this one's a little bit on the side. I'm guessing all these dots line up to. No.
The position of each motif.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. Now. This confuses things. Yeah. Right, all those in the right position. Now. That's a good start. Now the bottom bits. So the next bit's gonna be the confusing bit.
The cardinal points.
Yep.
This book could maybe help me.
Yep.
Each cardinal point is associated with one animal and one color. In the middle sits the imperial dragon, and out of respect, all the others are turned towards him.
Yeah, makes sense. In the middle sits the imperial dragons, and out of respect, all of them sit towards him. Blue, yellow. So, what was at the top of the table? Red needs to be at the top. So this one here needs to be the top of the table. Yeah. I think it's just a moving around game.
I think I heard a bang. Could it be this cupboard?
That was my really bad one. There we go. A photo goes a long way.
This is interesting.
Oh, oh, is a knife missing? Guys, there's a knife missing.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Michael Clark, MD, Comsite, Churchton, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams.
Didn't you know?
With the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt.
Kitty cat's here.
I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
The tail's been in water or something. Sorry, the cat.
These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that a crime weapon is here.
Aww. Just so cutie. He's a good boy.
Miss Grey.
He's a good boy.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Lady Clark's condition requires regular care. I believe you want to ask me a few questions.
Indeed, mademoiselle.
Don't mind the door behind you open.
This porcelain is remarkable. Is it old?
It's about 3 centuries old, I believe. Wait, let me find the reference.
Probably will go and shut that door.
She appears to be very flustered.
Her eyes say different. Bright eyes means she's been crying a bit. Potentially removed lipstick. Quick breaths, panicking, or
she's
just run
unable
downstairs.
to hide her emotion, and her makeup has been disturbed. I think that this young woman has just been kissed.
Here. Teapot with black dragon, Gangshi period, end of the 17th century. It is a rare piece with unusual colours.
You have a good knowledge of art history.
Acquired while working with Sir Carmichael. I used to help him manage his collection and choose his new acquisitions.
Right, there's nice over there that I've just opened up. Ask if he gave her gifts. Ask if she was embarrassed to be at service with the elderly man. Ask what her relationship was with the employer. Scare relationship.
Did you have a good relationship with your employer?
He treated me well, and I am sorry for his death.
Have you seen any strangers hanging around in the past few days?
No. Nobody has been near Comside.
No, they're not. Ask for her vision of...
Tell me what happened last night.
After dinner? Well, I did some sewing, and then I went to bed.
Of course.
I was working by the telephone at 11. I heard Franklin Clark speaking with the gardener. They left with some lanterns, and they found the body.
Has ripped the whole of my cargoes to cat fair. Do you want molten man? Ask if she thinks about Franklin. Ask if she's in a relationship with Franklin.
Why do you hate Franklin Clark?
But why would I hate him?
Stupefied.
Miss Grey, if I may be so bold, please do not take offence. My friend has rather unusual methods, but all he wants is to find the murderer.
Yes, I understand. I must rest. Please excuse me.
I must rest, please excuse me.
Earlier, you asked me to watch the living room door for you. I don't wish to be indiscreet, but sometimes a gentleman stumbles upon a secret without intending to.
That is sometimes the case.
And I saw Franklin Clark kissing Miss Grey at the foot of the stairs.
Cool.
Do you think this is a common occurrence?
No, I saw emotion, intensity. I think it was their first kiss.
Well done, mon ami. Well spotted.
Maybe they have an
However, I
affair.
don't think I completely understand this business. Why did Sir Carmichael not defend himself? He appeared to have been active and strong.
The murderer did not give him a chance. Let us try and reconstruct the scene.
Go for it. What could go wrong? Reconstruction of the sea killing.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
Wait.
The old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Admire, I think attack then.
Sir Clark sees a shadow.
No. Sir Clark was attacked by surprise. He could not see his assailant. Let us think again, mon cher.
Yeah.
Sir Clark is taking his customary walk. Our killer is hiding behind a bush.
But
the old man walks quietly along the gravel path.
Sorry, I forgot about that.
Then he turns towards the sea to gaze at it. The killer leaves his hiding place on the right-hand side. He approaches silently over the grass. Then he throws himself on his prey and cuts the poor man's throat. He then lays down the ABC before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
It's ABC, but it's going a long way.
Oh, just a minute. I'm getting dressed.
Mr. Kirst, have you recently returned from Churston?
Yes, indeed I have.
Have you seen the papers? And to think that you might have rubbed shoulders with the killer. Imagine that. Mr. Kirst, are you all right? You don't seem well.
My apologies. My throat is burning and my head feels heavy. It's ever since the war, you know. Since my injury, my head has never been the same.
Oh. Okay. So he's mental. He has carrots.
Poirot, it's a pleasure to be with you again after all these years. I looked for a gift to thank you, and I found this propelling pencil.
An authentic collector's item. You spoiled me, mon ami.
And you more so by sharing investigations.
Do not underestimate the help you are to me, Hastings. Intellect is not everything. There is also goodwill, and you are not short of that. Later, I will ask you to help me tidy up the room and bring some chairs. Our guest will be here soon.
Ah, is Thora Grey coming?
Naturally. She is a fascinating young woman, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, come on, Poirot. I'm a married man. And Miss Grey has already been courted by Franklin Clark. Poirot, our guests will be here soon. We must prepare ourselves.
Oh, don't say it's bloody coming out.
I should take advantage of the silence to examine them.
Yeah, I don't like the idea. You've got a modified objective to modify, select, inventory, triangle. So, observe. Let's have a look at this pencil. It's nice. I like it. Serve everyone. Let's go, guys.
Sometimes I love a brunette, sometimes I love a blonde. That's what the song says.
Oh, God.
Sometimes I love a
Yeah.
The song says, sometimes I love a blonde who comes from Eden by way of Sweden. But I am not sure that this blonde is an angel.
No, she's probably a bish.
Franklin Clark always seems at ease, regardless of where he is. Something that's unique to people who travel. I hold to concentrate on my guests.
Pencil mustache again.
Donald is always on edge.
Shaven cut, dark eyes, something down by his groin. Again, tense hand.
Donald Fraser is very nervous at the moment, even if he's trying hard to control himself. She appears to have taken more care with her appearance than the last time.
Yes,
She's looking at Mr. Fraser out of the corner of her eye. Did she make herself beautiful for him?
I hope not.
I wish to thank you all for coming. I wanted to bring everyone close to the victims here in order to unmask the murderer.
Get to the point, Mr. Poirot. What do you want from us?
Jesus, alright, love, fucking hell. You just want to bang the guy next to her. Him. Her. That's one. That's been the reason for this meeting. Tell Megan not to be such in a hurry.
You are an intelligent woman, Mademoiselle Barnard, and I'm sure that you have already understood my intentions.
You think that if we put our heads together, we might come up with something new?
I am convinced of it. What I ask is that you search your memories. The murderer must have left some trace.
Yes, he must have prepared his crimes very carefully.
Tout à fait. He did not get to Bexhill at midnight in order to strangle a young girl whose name by chance starts with P.
Must we go into that?
Mr. Fraser, please get a grip on yourself.
I'm sorry, but...
Well, I want to help you, but... I don't remember anything else. Nothing I haven't already said.
And you, Mademoiselle Barnard, did your sister say if she was seeing another man?
She never would have told me.
That's right. Ask Megan why Betty didn't say anything.
Why would she hide the fact from you?
Betty knew I didn't approve of her behavior. Her flirting was spoiling any chance she might have had.
Tell me, mademoiselle, what did you talk about with your sister?
Silly things. Her new dress. She wanted a pair of black stockings to go with it. Mother bought her a brand new pair. The day it happened, she was crying. And to think that Betty never even wore them. Poor Mummy.
Your sister used to sing, I believe. Did she ever perform in public?
She dreamt about it, but she had a very bad cough. It troubled her greatly. She had to cancel auditions and miss lots of opportunities. A pity.
Yes, she sang well, but that doesn't tell us much about the murderer.
Qui sait? In any case, we now have enough information to draw up a relatively precise psychological profile. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Is a killer clever? Just... I'm a passenger. A passenger timetable. There we go. I'll do it. Clever. Sorry, I just bugger up. Is the killer sure of himself? No, that feels like it's this one. Self-confident. No, I'm just noticing these. The killer is seduce. Yeah, seducer. He's to seduce people. Yes, of course he likes trains. Is he compulsive? It's cold. Is the killer generous? Generous.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we can now surmise without too much risk of error that our adversary is calculative, sure of himself, a seducer, of outstanding intelligence, that he has plenty of self-control, and that he likes railways. It's a good start. Other meetings may be necessary. I hope that you will be able to come back again.
Well, it's just that...
Push Mary so that she helps. Point out that she is short of money for the train. Mary... Oh, what's going on? Push Mary so that she helps.
Is something bothering you, Mary?
That one.
Well, Mr. Poirot, you see, I don't know if I can come to London just like that.
It's normal that people helping with this inquiry should be reimbursed. Starting with you, Miss Drower. Please allow me to pay for your train tickets.
Oh, sir, I cannot accept.
But you must. Mademoiselle, I may not be rich, but my brother left a fortune which will be mine.
Mr. Clark, that's very generous of you.
Well, someone has to foot the bill. Mr. Poirot, would it be possible for you to come back to Devon? Lady Clark has expressed a wish to see you. We'll adjust her medicine so she'll not be too drowsy.
But of course, I shall come the day after tomorrow if it is convenient. Thank you all for coming. We will meet again soon.
That sounds good.
The meeting was most fruitful.
Really?
Hastings, I believe now we have everything we need to find a common point between the victims. Now it is time for us to use our grey matter. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Our little grey cells to work. What do the victims have in common? Betty was seeing another man. Sorry. Betty had a photo of Donald, first victim A, B, C, and F. Excuse me. That is problems with voice, right? No. There we go. All the victims suffered from throat affections. Ain't that funny?
The first two victims suffered from bad throat, and that was precisely the specialty of the third victim, Dr. Clark.
We have a lead.
It would pay to take a closer look at the medical records of Dr. Clark's patients.
We'll do so during our next visit to Churston.
I will do it myself, mon ami. You must remain in London just in case ABC sends us another letter.
Very well, as you wish.
What about if you get attacked on the way? That's what I bloody wish, isn't it?
Thank you for coming, Mr. Poirot. Lady Clark is waiting for you in her bedroom on the first floor.
Oh, here we go.
Please excuse me, I cannot stay for the interview. I have to take Miss Grey to the station to see our lawyer in Torquay.
Yeah, but you. Ask if Tara is going on holiday.
Are you going on holiday, mademoiselle?
Not exactly, Mr. Poirot.
Leaving your job.
Miss Grey very kindly stayed with me to settle my brother's affairs. But naturally, she prefers to find a position in London.
Ah, très bien.
I'll be absent all morning, Mr. Poirot, but the nurse is coming soon. She's to ensure that the dose of medicine doesn't make our patient drowsy.
Thank you, Mr. Clark. Have a nice trip, mademoiselle.
Oi! The kitty cat wants to go outside because he's found the ginger cat, I think. Don't want to go down up there straight away. Meow.
I do not need to make a telephone call now.
No, we don't. Not yet. Not yet. We don't need to get the police
It is
involved.
not the right time.
No.
It would be rude.
This cat, Mr. Man.
It's closed.
No, great. Said the only way is pretty much up.
It would be rude.
Okay.
It would be rude to make Lady Clark.
Yes, it would be rude to make her wait any longer, but that is something.
It would be rude.
I guess I'll look through the room in a moment then.
This poor woman is very ill.
She looks like she's just about to have a stroke, to be honest. Let's just be honest. She looks like she's about to have a heart attack.
Please tell the nurse to hurry. Please. Mr. Poirot?
My respects, madame.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Have you seen the nurse? She should have been here by now. Oh, I'm sorry.
I can be the nurse if you want me to be.
The telephone in the hall is ringing.
Fucking telephone. As he walks down the room, he's gonna get murdered. That's what we are.
The Clark residence. Detective Hercule Poirot speaking.
How do you do, Mr. Poirot? I'm Lady
Clark's
Clark's
nurse.
I wanted to let you know that I won't be able to come for her injection today. Might Miss Grey be able to do it?
She has just left, but I will take care of it.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. You'll find the skeleton key to open the medicine cabinet hidden in the lion trophy.
You can count on me. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you kindly. Goodbye, Mr. Poirot.
Another job to fuck up. That one.
Here is the skeleton key.
Well, while we're on the subject of this. What else are we looking for in here?
April 9.
Okay, there you go. I didn't press triangle. Come on. Bloody up those bloody stairs again. Where's the bloody medicine drawer?
Ah, Mr. Poirot. Oh, I feel better now.
Yeah, you don't
Thank
want
you
to
for
have a
your
heart
help.
attack. You're very welcome, love. Ask what she has to say about the murderer. Remind her of her inhabitants to come and see her.
Madame, you are tired, so I will get straight to the point. What can you tell me about this business?
What business, Mr. Poirot?
No doubt. You wish to talk to me about what happened to your husband?
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Carmichael. Has the madman who killed him been caught?
Not yet, chère madame. there was a great many people in Cheston on the day of the murder.
Indeed. People go straight to the beach. They don't come near Coomside.
So, there were no strangers around the house that day?
Who said that?
The people who live here. Your brother-in-law, Miss Gray.
Miss Gray? Oh, I don't like her. Franklin wanted her to stay, but I insisted she should go. Immediately.
Oh.
You are entitled to do so, naturally.
I'm pleased that you approve. The others have been taken in by her. But at least you can see through that self-pity act. See what she's up to. Oh.
I've finished with this subject.
You should probably put it back as it was.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
Probably.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
What do you keep finding, good sir? Thinking.
The mechanism appears to be broken. The mechanism appears to be broken.
Okay. Just leave it. Triangle is what I wanted.
This couple appears to be having fun.
You say that.
I like to hear the game in my headphones, no offense.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Okay, I'll come back to that in a second.
Oh, okay.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
What the fuck for? Golden comb, silver comb, brown comb.
She's sleeping. I must find a way to wake her up gently.
Maybe we should let her rest. Use this somewhere.
The mechanism appears to be broken. The bronze comb is The other combs are preventing me from... The mechanism appears to be broken. This part appears to be working. This part appears to be working. I have to put a new spring.
Have a spring. Where the fuck is the spring?
She's sleeping. I must find...
Ah.
I've finished with...
Fuck's sake. The bloody spring downstairs. A murderer. No.
I must find a way...
Yes, I've got a way of waking up. Just, I need a spring.
I must find... I do not... It is not... Après...
I'm done with this object.
I must find...
Yeah, I'm down.
Trying to find a bloody spring in this place.
Yeah. Andy, you're gonna kill me.
Where the hell is a spring in here?
Do you know what the
Where the sodding hell is lady?
She's sleeping. I must find a way to...
I don't know. I've been here. Been there. Been here. There was spring. Can't do that yet without spring.
Lady Clark and Sir Carmichael were very happy, but they did not have any children.
Maybe I... Do I need to find a new spring? Or do I need to just,
No, that's alright. I just think it's a bit over the top from the cops. That's all.
what could I use as a spring?
Yeah.
Oh... one. Ah, that'll do it. I was gonna say, I swear I have a spring on me in that bed. Okay. This, so... Gold one. That one.
I hope that Hastings will not be cross with me.
Yeah, I know.
Can't do no spring. Tell them.
They're not keeping up, bro. They're not keeping up. Especially if we buy HSW. They're not keeping up with that line.
There we go.
But we need to stay together because what, a push bike? Why don't we just buy a car? Just fucking put our money together and just buy a car. Or buy a fucking van and go around kidnapping people.
Oh, what are we talking about?
Yes.
Thora Grey. Oh, Carmichael had great esteem for her. But for me, she was nothing but a hypocrite.
Here we go again.
So we can't even run away from the cops.
Indicates that we did a good job.
You're probably right, madame.
You have seen through her. I'm so pleased that I've convinced you.
Right, so if they put on their
I
lights,
admit being wrong about.
can't run away.
You are very harsh. Do not forget that the girl is an orphan.
Yes, and she used the fact to get around men. Take Franklin. He's fallen for her sweet talking charms. Oh, he's a lovely boy, very plucky and sure of himself. But so naive. Oh, when it comes to women.
Miss Grey did look after you very well, though.
Outwardly. But she's hiding something. I think she tried to poison me.
Miss Grey? A poisoner? But everybody appears to like her.
It proves she knows what she's doing. She's manipulative and she's a liar.
A liar?
Let's see, didn't she say that on the day of the crime nobody was around Coomside?
That is correct.
Well, at 11 o'clock I saw her talking to someone.
Cheating?
Really? And what was this man like?
An ordinary sort of man with a very plain face. Oh, I don't remember well.
Was he a gentleman?
No, he was not a gentleman.
It would be best to leave her to sleep now. The telephone in the hall is ringing.
I get. Just picked up that the wrong time there. Again?
You're pretty good at your sniper, you know that, right?
Again?
You're pretty good at your sniper. Yeah.
Hello?
Poirot, is that you? Hastings here.
Thank you for calling. Have you received a new letter from the murderer?
Yeah.
No, thank goodness. How are things in Churston?
I questioned Lady Clark, but I will not leave until I have examined everything of interest to me here. Fortunately, Franklin is absent, and I have a skeleton key.
Have you seen Thora Grey again?
Briefly. But rest assured, I intend to summon her to London soon.
She's a fascinating girl.
But secretive. I would like to ask her a few questions.
Poirot, she wouldn't hurt a fly.
Each to his own, my friend. Yours are pretty often mine old ladies that have the maladies.
Poirot, are you mocking me?
No ill intended, rest assured. À bientôt, mon ami.
I'm not making them friends yet, and it will make our gang pick her eventually.
Inspect the mansion. Now we can do it.
Well, if we stick together, I've got your back.
How am I going to open this trunk? Let us examine it.
I'll get a whole crew.
I keep farting. It's going great. That's how we're gonna open this trunk. Oh, it's a code.
Have you got them as a friend?
1927.
That does not appear to be very useful.
It's on Daisy now. Now we're in.
2.
And then I added that.
Leaving the code on the trunk. What a strange character Franklin is.
Oh, you can change the time. Okay. 31. 28. 5. 31. 28. 5.
What was his name again? PlayStation 10. What's his name? Corey. I'm not bothered about them.
5.
Richard, do you want to join Yeah.
31.
I wanted to say no to when he says listen to him because I'm not going to listen to him. I know.
28 is like... Maybe it's 5?
Richard, do you want to try the role play?
No, I'm not sure now. I'm really confused. Hang on. So... we got to 5. We got 31.
What, the Second Empire, were they? They're not Second Empire.
7.
I don't think they like me.
I didn't know you could do that.
Should we just buy a car? Put our money together.
720.
What's the cheapest car?
So 7 is this, and 20 is next one.
So, what is this sound?
Huh.
I should be able to open the trunk now.
Can I?
There we are.
Yep. Kill me.
A pile of books, including one about dragons. Nothing interesting.
They never said, like, obviously we have to turn our radar off, but they never said we can't use, like, Leicester or stuff like that.
Whiskey and other good quality drinks. Mr. Clark really has refined tastes.
So weird.
Yeah, but you can use Leicester and Amy. Do you know Amy? Out the fight and just sit in a circle. They never fight.
And third and final.
Why has Franklin put an Allen key inside his trunk? I'll borrow it for a minute.
Can you go back up?
Where's this car dealership? So, there's most of
That's what I was trying to do.
mountain price is 45k. We've got classic muscle car, which is 50k. We could go with sports cars, which I'm saying sports cars, which is 45. We can buy the white car one.
Let's observe.
An Allen key. It can be used in 5 positions.
That's ours.
Using 5.
Base. I'd come to
Draw
me at a car,
triangle.
so I took him in a car.
Oh,
Where's the rest of the vehicles then?
R1.
Where's the rest of the vehicles then?
R1. Back.
Compact. What's compact vehicle? What's that? Is that like done up cars, is it?
Okay.
Compact. Oh, we should get a... actually, should we just swap... Should we buy a Ford
Is that one?
off-road car instead? Sandy.
Another screw.
Hold on, who do I have to add?
Okay. Those are going to come flip over to our side, yeah?
This engraving is not very easy to understand. I need to sort it out.
Maybe the books could help. Yeah, this is not going to go well, is it? That one.
It'd be probably good draw.
That one.
And then put the amount at be withdraw and then go on to...
This one that I'm confused about. This one.
It is blocked.
What's it? Ah, it's meant to be England. I got ya. I'm doing a shoddy job of this, by the way.
Yeah. And then we'll pay.
Has to be England. Oh, this is making a bit of no sense to be honest. I'm making England with this, that's correct. That looks a little bit better. Northern Ireland, okay. That's correct though.
It is blocked.
That does look like the UK, doesn't it? Can't be like this way. With accidents.
We're gonna put our money together and share our cards.
Franklin must really love his country to have an engraving in his trunk. I think I heard the panel above release.
I heard a bit skew and sideways. What, this panel?
A signet ring? A signet ring with a code written on it. 1587.
1587.
It may be useful to me.
Jesus Christ, all that for a fucking ring.
Oh no, it's just going to be insured on this, so panel will be insured on the same, like, insurance.
Sir Carmichael's... Sir Carmichael...
Yes, do we need to go through this again?
The door is locked.
Inspect the mansion. I'm still inspecting the bloody mansion.
Not even if it's a joint?
Comside's private collection. Purchases since... The catalogue for...
No, the catalogue for buying it.
There are some very valuable objects here.
Yes, see. And some of them I don't give a toss about.
Compass, point to the south. Bronze and magnetite. Han Dynasty, circa 210 BC.
We could just say, like, it's not even a vehicle, is it?
Oh, hang on. There's a knife. Task. What is this? Task. Ordering lady.
Attention, Franklin. Task list. A. Ordering Lady Clark remedies. Done. B. Tidying up real estate property files. Done. C. Calling the lawyer about inventory. Done. D. Update the tenant farmer list. Done. E. Update land rent accounting. Done. F. Ordering a restock of arsenic. Done. P.S. I have left on the living room table some of my things I don't want to keep. The locket and the dagger. I am sure you know why. Thora.
Yep.
I've already seen similar daggers.
She can't really kill though, can she? A dragon?
A dark dragon for a bright-haired maid. See.
What is
Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion while no one is around.
Yeah, not wrong now.
I see some papers that were not there the first time I visited.
This.
Valuers report property. Building land located in Comside, Churston client, Sir Carmichael Clark, April 15, 1935, Court and Brunskill office.
Very interesting.
Valuers report...
Yeah, carry on.
Court and Brunskill.
Okay.
The name is familiar. Is that not the name of the firm Donald Fraser works for? These daggers are only ceremonial weapons. I do not think that the crime weapon is here.
There we go.
Ernest Logan, MD, Brighton Cancer Institute, 201 Dusk Road, Brighton, Sussex. To Sir Carmichael Clark, MD, Comside, Churston, Devon. Brighton, 1935, January the 5th. As a man of science, I owe it to you to be completely frank. Lady Clark, your wife is suffering from a generalized terminal cancer. I confess I didn't suspect anything like that during the first exams. But with the test results I have received today, there is unfortunately no place for doubt. I estimate that Lady Clark's life expectancy is no more than 1 year. Hospitalization would not help in her case, so I advise you to keep her at home and provide her with as much morphine as required to ease her last moments. Yours sincerely, Ernest Logan.
And with that said, we're going to have a 5-10 minute break. So I'll see you back here in a little moment. I've just got to go and do a few things. And yeah, I'll be back on. See you soon, guys. Hello again. Back. My hands are freezing. Right, let's go and find some more clues.
The door is locked. I think that signet ring should be placed here. I think that signet ring should be placed here. The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
I have no idea what that is.
Franklin appears to be very active.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Explain to Ghost how to get him into the game.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler.
Well, I just put some sodding ice in my mouth. Oh. Now, as much as oh god, Jesus
Where
Christ.
do you go to buy a business? Okay.
A signet ring bearing...
Where's the code in it? 1587.
What is the cheapest business? So we know.
4 Chinese symbols.
Okay. There's that. Shut up! It's fast when it's done up.
Well. The characters and...
It's done up. When it's done up,
This character appears to be the wrong way round. Maybe I should look to the padlock again. This character appears to be...
What, you don't want this?
Maybe I should look...
What we buy? You ask him. Fine, I'm fucking selling. Fine. Okay, outside. Right.
No, it's not the high code.
McKellar, sorry about that. I'll sell it. Wait, a 312.
That's it.
What about the super? Yeah.
Like this character appears to be the right way round.
Okay, fine. I'll buy this. I'll just buy this.
That's it. This character.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the upgrades what are already on the car gets upgraded.
I feel like this is like showing us the no.
The position of this character looks.
It's telling me the code. Do this. Hang on, no. It's that one. Beautiful stuff.
At last, the cupboard is open.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can fucking hear him.
The Railway Children, E. Nesbit.
Oh, they like their bloody books.
For Franklin, Und Heffy's Christmas, 1910.
ABC book I'm looking for. English. Oh,
Genteel and wild. English countryside revisited.
Lovely job, though. Traveling in China.
Traveling in China, a practical guide for English travelers.
Sounds good to me. Right. The last bit is on the bottom, which is probably guns.
A net, flask, and rifles. Franklin is very well equipped.
I'm not got a bloody clue on this, so. Trophies. One's. Aha!
Traditional Chinese map. Facsimile. South is on the top of the map.
What was this again? I think this has got to do something to do with it. But it's not. It's confusing. Trophies.
There are some.
Where were the trophies at?
Sir Carmichael.
Shit. I can't remember where the trophies were at. They weren't upstairs, were they?
Best to leave.
Bollocks.
I've finished with.
Bollocks.
I do not.
No. I need this room and telephone. Telephone? The only way I'm going to be able to do this is by, the only way I'm going to be able to do this is by using Google. I'm going to be honest, because I have no idea.
The plates around the picture appear to have unlocked. I think I've already seen these symbols on Franklin's trophies.
Where the fuck they are?
A signet ring bearing...
No. Okay. Fortunately, guys, I think that's the only way. Hey, let's have a look, shall we?
I've got no armor. Race break.
Done that. We've done. Done tons of this. Tons of that. So, not this one. This one. This one. This one.
The African kudu.
That one. That one.
The Alaskan Kodiak bear. The lion of Sumatra.
I just had to use that. I would have done that otherwise.
I heard the sound of a mechanism. Strange way of protecting one's safe. Triangulating one's hunting sites on the map.
Okay, and then roll cage roof is got the sun split, and then
I'm guessing so they can. So 1, 5, 8, 7 if I'm right in saying. There we go.
These documents are very likely going to help me for the rest of the inquiry. Eton College School Year 1912-1913. Franklin Clark.
Lovely.
School report for Franklin Clark. According to his teachers, Franklin was a good student, but lacked discipline. A dozen gold sovereigns, some shares for the Southern Railway and some treasury bills.
Ow.
This is not worth much, hardly enough to justify your robbery. Sir Carmichael Clark, Campside, Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsimsha Kowloon, Hong Kong. Campside, 1935, January the 12th.
Not too bad.
Dear Franklin, first, I wish you a good start to a successful new year. I have received your letter dated December 10th. Thanks for defending my interest against Wang, this robber. Things could have got pretty bad if you weren't a real cold-blooded guy. I envy you for that. Things go on here much as usual. Charlotte is moderately free from pain. I wish one could say more. You may remember Thora Gray. She is a dear girl and a greater comfort to me that I can tell you. I should not have known what to do through this bad time but for her. She has an exquisite taste and shares my passion for Chinese art. No daughter could be a closer or more sympathetic companion. Life has been difficult, but I am glad to feel that here she has a home and true affection. You wrote me you want to stay in China for 1 more year or even longer. I don't object. The longer you stay, the more opportunities you will have to increase our collection. Nonetheless, you should know that we miss you here, and that Charlotte will be gone by the time you come back. I am, dear Franklin, your truly affectionate brother.
That was fucking long.
Charlotte Clark, Campside, Churston, Devon, to Mr. Franklin Clark, Peninsula Hotel, Salisbury Road, Tsim Kowloon, Hong Kong, Campside, 1935, January 1st. I wish you with all my heart a happy year 1935. Writing my greeting cards, I have affectionate thoughts for you. Always smiling as a child, sailing to distant countries and bringing back to us trunks full of wonder. At home, everything annoys me, starting with this young Thora Sir Carmichael is so fond of. I have nobody to share my feelings with, so I write to you. How can I tell you what happens to me? The simplest way the better. I am doomed. I still have 1 year to live, no more. How do I know? I opened the secret drawer of Carmichael and read a letter not addressed to me. In this letter, Dr. Logan tells my husband in the most direct way the truth he conceals from me. Sir, I know. But my husband doesn't know I know. Please don't tell him. And if he shares the truth with you, act as you are surprised. Carl will probably speak in his usual convoluted way, but I wanted to be the first to announce it to you. It does matter to me that you are aware of what happens in Compside. Warm regards, Charlotte.
That letter was sweet. Oh bloody hell, is there more? What is there more to inspect?
Are you okay with that, Panda? We're going to take off our upgrades with 7k.
I do not need to make it.
I guess I could go outside and look outside after this.
Miss Thoroughgrey, Compside, Chuston, Devon. Arsenic trioxide thallium.
Why do that? Ah, our Black Dragon curse.
The Black Dragon's curse. To Franklin, who will never grow up. January 25, 1928. Car Charlotte. I am not going to leave Compside now.
The only place I can think about is going out there.
Order and method above all. Let us finish examining the mansion.
We looked up. That's cool. Done that, done that, done that. Done that, done that, done that. Done everything upstairs. Done that.
It's 3 sevens, isn't it? No, 4 sevens for 7.
Done that.
No, 4 sevens.
Best to leave.
4 sevens for 7,000.
I am not.
Nope. Alright, let's one more time.
And it's got insurance on and all that stuff already, right? Yeah.
Right, this.
Franklin Clark appears to be a typical British gentleman. A good sportsman, a hunter, a traveler.
I'm confused.
So why don't you can shoot him for 2 years? Alright.
Done that.
Thanks for doing business.
Done that. Done all that.
I've finished with.
I think I finished with everything, my dude. I'm confused what I need to do next.
Wait. So when you try to car, you have to you're not allowed bulletproof tires on at all. But I kind of cheated it, the system. I still have level 4 engine on. Just believes that I took it off. but I took the turbo off to make it look like I don't have level 4.
Sir Carmichael's collection?
Yeah, so I took the turbo off.
The door is...
What do you mean?
Forgot about that.
This unit contains the medical records for Sir Carmichael Clark's patients.
God.
Let us study them closely and see if there are any familiar names.
Fucker.
No dust on the records from A to D. They've been handled recently. No names. Disappointing. Lots of dust. The records from E to Z have not been touched for years. No names. Disappointing.
No names. Split the mansion surroundings. Can I leave now? There we go. So yeah, I've done everything. Podders!
Where is the horrible smell of carrion coming from?
Let's check these. Come on. Come on, buds. Oh, what's
Something makes me feel uncomfortable.
Same here. Also, what's that on the floor?
Yeah, you have to pull over. You can't fuck off.
Tut-tut. The gardener does not follow the alignment. There, that's better. It is symmetrical. Brown pellets. Revolting. Brown pellets.
Yeah.
There, that.
Let's go to number 1 and talk to this guy.
It's missing a fern or something.
Yeah, but you have to pull it up anyway.
Holy shit.
Right, how are we going to make money then? Come on, tell me.
Anyone see how expensive this place is? Jesus.
This fountain makes a very relaxing sound.
Yes, it does.
This wisteria is in full bloom. I would like to congratulate Clark's gardener. What symmetry.
I know how to make money.
Apart from that.
How much money do you have left?
Go down there in a second.
It was probably the gardener who lit this fire. Look here. I wonder if someone wanted to get rid of these papers. This object would probably be useful to me. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why? Why did Tora leave the personal belongings behind a telescope? Tora left Jen's gifts. And the root. No. What's behind it? Does not want to be accused of theft. Okay. That makes sense.
Everything that Thorgray has left behind comes from Sir Carmichael's collection. He most probably gave them to her. But she chose to leave them here rather than run the risk of being accused of theft. It is understandable when you know just how much Lady Clark mistrusted her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
I would kind of get my brain cells to work if I was on that side of the room, wouldn't I? What was it? Sorry, she a prisoner.
That's not a magic car, it's stealing the car.
I don't know. The lady thinks we're manipulative.
How's that a major crime? I'll let the report to the car stolen.
Eh. I don't know, to be honest. This Tara prisoner. Lady Lark thinks that Tara Gray is manipulative. No. Dr. Logan's letter simulates that Lady Lark has only got 1 year left. Lady Clark to target tries to prison her. Has all the dark poison. Tara left. I have no idea. I actually have no idea. No. I don't know. There you go, that'll do. Targaryen never considered prisoning Lady Luck. I didn't know which way around it was. I was like, I'm gonna guess this.
Thorgray had no reason to kill someone who only had few months left to live. The poison she ordered was for rats. The gardener must have made good use of it, considering the stinking remains on the path, not far from the property.
True.
I've finished here. I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
What about the rest of the garden, you know? I did carpet cooker. Just double checking. But what about, like, the rest of the garden? Like, all the way down here? Yes, I may be walking around the house at the same time. Oh, this was the back. Oh, hang on.
May you have peace, Carmichael.
Indeed. Why would the killer want to kill? Hang on, why is it behind the house? This is why now I'm more even confused. Why is it in the garden?
Clark's greenhouse. It must hold some rare plants.
Probably does. Telephone Hastings. Imagine we tripping the murderers in here. Imagine like door smashes. Murder comes through. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know where he puts his hat when he comes in. He's very polite though, because you always leave your hat.
I must put the skeleton key back and inform Hastings that I'm returning to London.
Panda, pick me up. Panda, quick, pick me up.
April 19. Perfect.
I'm about to, so you don't call the cops. Fucking pick me up and take me to them. And I'm going to ask them, look, we'll give you your car back if you don't fucking pay.
If someone has tried to get rid of these documents, they may be important.
Hey, JJ, come down to, what's it called then?
Hello, Hastings? I have finished in Charleston. I will take the first train. Tell me, do you know how to restore writing on a burned document?
Yes, you just have to soak a cloth with a hydrochloric acid solution and rub the sheet of paper. Then the characters appear.
Bien. You have been of great assistance, Hastings. Could you please order the solution as soon as possible?
Of course, but what documents do you want to read?
You will see, my friend. À ce soir.
So I think that's women.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Did he know? He kind of does look like the guy who did it. Oh, for fuck's sake, you've been drinking
This
our alcohol
bottle
again.
is for our visitors. Personally, I prefer the sherry.
So would I. I'm not sharing. Oh man, I haven't had sherry in ages. Don't. I love sherry.
This man is tired.
This man looks depressed. Dark circles. Has not had any fucking sleep. Crumpled clothes because he's been working all the fucking time in the office. And unshaven because he just hasn't had time because he's been busy and he's had so much to
Donald
think
is
about.
short of sleep. And it looks as if he didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
Yeah, it does look like, doesn't it? Hi, sexy lady.
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
What's it there? Is it impatience with his I reasoned with him about the facts that he'll be listened to.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
Point out that there's not a psychologist. Encourage him to continue.
Have a drink, and tell me about this dream.
Go for it. Reinsured.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her around the throat, and I squeeze, and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back, and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her before. She's really quite a remarkable girl. But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
No, it's Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting.
He's dreaming that, like, he's going to do it to Megan.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Maybe? How should Donald's dream be interpreted? The 2 murders were and were carried out by the same murderer. Donald was very much in love with Betty. Donald was a violent man. Donald does not want to kill. Does not kill Megan in his dream. Donald's tired. Oh, that's Megan. Donald is starting to have feelings for Megan, and he feels guilty about abandoning Betty.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Sounds about right.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancée? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
I do not exclude this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot. You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
I've got traffic. I've got fucking traffic.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him. Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Bien, it is late, and I asked Miss Grey to come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
Oh, God. Whatever feeling he's the murderer now. I like trains so I can sleep on them. He just said that. The only person who said I like trains.
Mademoiselle, I asked you here in order to answer a very important question.
Remind her that she did not see anyone on the day of the murder. Assure her of having lied. Accuse her of being the killer's accomplice.
You lied to us, and I demand to know why.
But what are you talking about?
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Really? She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Can you describe him to me?
Medium size? Glasses? Dark suit and a felt hat? Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident. But he wasn't.
Okay, that she lied about leaving Kristen. Point out that her departure is suspicious. Ask whether she will resign.
You also forgot to tell me that you had been fired.
You never asked me. It was Franklin who led you to believe that I left voluntarily. He's more chivalrous than you. I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence. And Franklin could not go against the wishes of a sick lady. He is a good man. And he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston.
Yeah, but you should know it's here. If it's not on your map. No way you found it. There's no way. So randomly.
Are you planning on going back to collect them?
No. I prefer not to carry the weight of the past.
Bien. I must ask you one last question. Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd asked you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
I think she's the accomplice.
I met Thora Grey on the stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt.
Today.
Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again? Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I accused her of nothing, Hastings. I simply asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Right, we'll try married to Camelot if he died. If he lived. Tora Grey, stay behind to settle. So close. So we got Tora Grey stay behind to settle Sir Camelot's affairs. Sir Camelot Clark was close to Tora Grey. Sir Camelot has offered her a brooch. Tora likes Franklin. Tara is V's about being in a relationship with Sir Thingy. Tara is a seduceress. dear. I have no idea. That'll do it. Tara wanted to be married and certainly would have succeeded in doing so.
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings. When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan. But she's calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Yes. Would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new?
Would you know?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Our little grey cells to work. There are another common points between the murders. Fuck. There are many people in this murder. Also someone seduced, we already done that. No, just found Ash's book. That's the one. Before each murder, the victim or someone close to them were in a situation where they could buy stock.
It's perfectly clear, Hastings, perfectly clear. Indeed, a stocking seller visited Andover, Bexhill and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest, Jop.
Yeah, it's not underneath by name. Tyler, you bring that car back, boy.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
Your suspect is a salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
Donchester.
Not be a hollow. I know you probably said that it's up here. Unless you got his.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
No way.
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
You shouldn't travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
There's a D murder.
Can you get the post, Hastings?
And why don't you go and get it yourself?
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
Oh, it's gonna be another murder.
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typery? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long, ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk.
Because you don't think it's the same one. Today is the 11th, I bet. Well, tomorrow's the 11th. God damn it. I thought that was going to be near the end.
Let us examine this. Certain characters in the tool.
Yes.
Yes, this eye.
Oh, yes, and this eye is also weird.
I have to find...
Yes, I know, Mr. Man.
Yes, the
ABC
that's right.
is not great.
The A characters in the two letters. I have to find... The W is not...
This way,
Of
this
course.
way.
My theory was right. These two letters were written with the same typewriter. Hastings, he strikes tomorrow. Chief Inspector Japp?
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Just go to Doncaster now, don't even wait.
Bien, now I'm going to see what I can find from these burnt documents. I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
Yes, yes.
What's wrong with him?
So, how are you getting on? I'm ready to take notes.
Now, down to work. What of this needs putting in order a little?
Fuck's sake.
This piece should be placed here. This page is finished. That's done. 3 more to go. This page is child's play. This page will be reconstructed in a flash.
It will be if you just...
This page is finished.
Yep.
And that's 2 done. It's easier than I thought.
Just because I'm used to doing these. I didn't go far enough up to that. Hang on, let me... What's this? Oh.
I think that this is right.
We're just on the whole point from this piece in.
This page is finished. Only 1 more. Keep going.
Gust of wind comes out of nowhere and it goes everywhere. Imagine.
This page will be reconstructed in a flash. so simple.
I don't think you need this back there, but...
This page is finished.
There we go.
All the pages are reconstructed. A bottle of solvent. A dry cloth. A dry cloth. A bottle of solvent. The cloth is now soaked with solvent. Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note. Mrs. Alice Asher, shop owner in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
I got it. Look. Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at campsite.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
Don't know that. Read the reconstruction documents.
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with loss of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine. Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis, causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking. Alexander Bonaparte Cust. While wounded, mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia.
I guess that's a D.
Dick Dudley Dunbar, owner of the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
That's where it's going. Where's the burnt documents come from? Vessels are up the seaside.
Say no comment.
Those
Say no comment. Everything.
Circumstance, medical records, happen.
Okay. Yeah, just think with. Yeah.
The documents came from a Dr. Clark's patient records.
Wait,
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D. And it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been tampered with.
Yes.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the two victims appear on them? And who are the two other patients?
These are very good questions.
I've got spare keys. I've got spare keys. Yeah, but I can tell him I've got spare keys.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
You wanted a stocking seller? We have one. Reported by his landlady, who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Answer Wang Jing. Answer Alexander Bernard Cust. Answer Dick Dudley Dunbar. Or answer him
Dick Dudley Dunbar.
You're wrong. He's called Alexander Bonaparte Cust. ABC. It's a serious lead. I called Doncaster. The person matching Cust's description has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
Square.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
You appear to be very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Do your best, chap.
You can count on me.
No.
Hastings, everything is at stake. With a little luck, our main suspect will soon be under lock and key. So, has Cust been arrested?
Yes, the Doncaster police are sending him by train.
That is good news. But why so gloomy, Chief Inspector?
Well, when I told the hotel owner that he was sheltering a murderer, he collapsed.
He's dead?
No, fortunately, but it has taken its toll on him. It has to be said that with his name starting with the letter D, he had every reason to fear Cust. I bet he was going to be the next victim.
A bit known
Chief Inspector, I believe that I share responsibility for this incident.
What do you mean?
I saw Mr. Dunbar's medical records. His heart was weak. I should have warned you.
It's very honest of you to tell me that, Poirot. I appreciate your gesture.
Please keep me informed of his progress.
You can count on me. I'll do what's needed.
I will visit him at his bedside when the killer is caught.
That's typical of you, Poirot. We should focus on the next part of the investigation in order to avoid other incidents. While we're waiting to question Cust, we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
Marbury Guest House.
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt. Hastings, we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our #1 suspect.
With pleasure. I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous and bad-tempered.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
Yeah, get away from his dentist, man. I hate the dentist as well.
To Marbury Guest House, please.
No, look at him sad, like, oh, I want to go. I want to go and see this crime scene.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jabb told me that you might be coming.
Tell her that she is of great help.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cust left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Consistent.
One moment, please. How did you know that Cust had underlined Doncaster in his railway guide?
I went and had a look in his room.
I see. Do you make a habit of searching through your lodger's belongings?
Well, what are you going to do later? I bet you're going to poke around his room too.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
He's rather queer. He talks to himself. He has a bad cough. Because of the war, he says.
Bitch, I'm gay.
And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
Can't recall.
Got used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Yes, although he was unwell on trains.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No idea.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah, I remember one thing. Bexhill's by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cust asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
Very interesting. Please continue.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
Which newspapers?
The evening ones and the daily ones.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Take the key on the counter.
I hope there's no boogie trap to kill me.
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year.
Yeah,
if he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
Yes, 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 yes.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
How do you know?
If our friend will get released and owns a hot dog van, so we can make money. We need to make money.
It looks like I found the real master of this house.
I'll just say I want. I'll say I want 25K.
Kick out.
I mean, a mill, mate, is not going to be. They ain't going to let it go for a mill.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Probably like murder people. Imagine if it was the cat. Imagine if it was the cat killer.
Marbury.
Sorry, no. Imagine if it was a cat that was a killer. Oi, bitch.
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder. Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
If I did, it was because Mr. Cust wasn't here. What about it?
It doesn't matter, provided that you remember to change the sheets.
Of course I changed them. I keep a nice clean establishment, I'll have you know.
She's a bitch. Hmm?
This woman appears to be in a bad mood.
Jerky movements. What's that annoyed face?
Mrs. Marbury is taking out her bad mood on the evening meal's potato.
I mean, JJ's not allowed to call his car, right? Out of lobby. So when he comes back in roleplay, so out of roleplay, so when he comes back, obviously I stole the car, right? So if he comes back...
Sorry, but I'm going to typewriter first.
But I still have it, right? So he can't...
John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter we will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover. but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churston. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes.
You know what? He isn't wrong. Let's see if I can play it from all the way over here, by the way.
It's an ABC.
ABC? That's easy for what? That's easy for ABC. You and me, baby, you and me, girl. You know what? If I can get all this from over here. FYI, I am in the kitchen, which is the opposite side of the room. I think I've done that. Triangle. Is that X square?
I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
Oh great, I will be over there in a second. There we go. Right.
The right-hand heel has been removed.
Okay.
Something is blocking the ribbon. The ribbon is jammed. I have to start by freeing it. The ribbon is jammed. The ribbon is jammed.
Trying to get into, I just named myself Peter. He was like, "What's your name?" This one, Peter. And now it's gone to the cops to try to wrap me up. That's bullshit, isn't it? Not allowed to do that.
Something is blocking.
I'm gonna walk off because I don't have my license to sell. I'm gonna call the cops, see if I can get you out. Do you want me to try and get some money?
Lasagna made us real nice. Yeah, I felt you could twist around, can't you?
No, I'm gonna phone and try and get some money.
The left-hand heel has been removed.
Okay.
Something is blocking the ribbon.
There we go.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes. All the letters announcing the murders were written on cursed typewriter. Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury. Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning? A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon. This object would probably be useful to me.
Let's check them out the room.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess. The least we can say is that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance. Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject would probably be useful to me.
That's weird, because that was at the other players. This is really confusing me now.
Well played, bullshit. Right. Fucking panda's gonna rat me out, they can. Right, I'm gonna get money out. I'm gonna get my money, man. I'm getting my second in about a year.
Try again, shall we?
What's Rob saying? He's not allowed to say anything.
I'm wondering. Why isn't it? Why isn't it doing its thing?
He don't know my second name, and what he knows his name is Stuart. I gave him two different names. I've changed my outfit, I changed my identity. Yeah, it's different.
No. Let me come out. Let me look at something else while that sorts itself out.
Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well. The Bexhill Daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder.
Oh look, there's another one down
All
there.
the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date. Most probably the basting dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands.
Yeah, but it's real life and
Cool. Now. Is there anything else in here apart from this one bottle that just doesn't want to work?
Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Again. Why?
Are you ratting me out?
Fuck knows.
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders.
I'm going to try and take money to get you out. I'm going to ask for a bill, and I'll have myself in.
It's closed.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for a
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders.
For you? Yeah.
It's closed.
Well, you only got paid 4K.
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings. Stockings.
What stockings? The same stockings you sold to the lady who got murdered. Imagine if he comes back now. That'd be awkward. Search guest room. Yeah.
That's fine.
Quest room was rented to someone else on July, so it wasn't there. Nope. The ABC quest scheme. The Vexel local paper. Quest was probably in Vexel on the day of the murder. I would agree on that one.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th.
Sorry, I went to...
The least we can say is that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Well,
I want to make a deal for the officers in charge of my case.
I think I've...
You got my brother in there, holding still.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in a dispatch for gallant and distinguished service. An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction.
Interesting. Are we done? Fuck's sake.
It is now the right ABC gap.
Yep.
What? There's no point handing myself in there for 2 minutes. Hey, what's the point of me handing myself in there for 2 minutes?
I don't know what to do, guys. Don't know what to do at all.
Did Cust drop it when you opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
I didn't see that. Oh.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there. No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Yeah.
Finally.
Take a picture of him.
Found it.
Yeah, take a picture of him.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
We'll make that as
I look forward to seeing you again, Mr. Poirot.
You probably won't.
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions, Cust was at the scene on the day of the crimes. I had best talk to Jack. It is now the right time.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Was it possible for Cross to kill 3 victims? Questions, Question and this, all the letters. Typewriter. This. Cross was in all the towns. Whoop. Any common points between Cross Killer? This. Give 1 second. Any there any common points between Cross and Killer? The ABC guard at home. It wasn't where it's going. No, good, David's got to him, no. He had blood on him. Search from outside and blood holes. He lied about his destination. Fuck. Are there any common points between Crest and the killer? All the letters sent to Potter come from typewriter. He used to he uses a knife. So. That's the one. He could have committed these crimes. Guilty.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
I threatened to take my life.
I probably haven't missed anything. Fine.
Make a new character.
Marbury. There is a very pretty village by this name, in Cheshire.
And that guy's car left the lobby.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Good the cat. What's that? Oh look. What in there?
Yeah, of course. I've changed my outfit and everything.
Well, congratulations.
This man is not in good shape.
No. Shaking hands. Lowered eyes. Crumpled jacket.
He is worried and very tired. And other police have been hard on him.
That's what I'm saying.
I can tell.
What do you want from me?
To talk to you. Present yourself.
Good day, Mr. Cust. I am Hercule Poirot.
Ah, you're the detective.
Us?
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Maybe you forgot that you wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
Arthur is capable of killing. Admit that you do not believe he's the murderer. Assume him...
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
All these questions are giving me a headache.
Insists on the fact that he's enjoyed the war.
You enjoyed the war, Cust. Admit it.
I didn't want to be discharged.
Yeah.
Take this. It will help you.
Thank you. Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Can you help me to the car because of my back?
Insist on the fact he enjoyed the war. Get him stuff at all.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions, just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Get him to believe. Accuse him of Dr. Clark's murder. Get him to believe he is innocent.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No, no, never.
Ask him to acknowledge.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot. But not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards. It proves that you wrote them.
I may have. Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Take this. It will help you.
Just give him all the drugs, you know, drug him up.
I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust. Look at me. You know very well that you committed these murders?
Yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
Can I call my lawyer, please?
Let us leave Cust alone. He's at the end of his tether.
And what conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Motherfucking ring, 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 ring. Cross house. That'd be what I'd just go to. Chris is mentally and physically weak, not really the profile of the killer. Are there any clues that does not support Chris being guilty? Don't write the letters. Write letters. This, and I guess this. No. You would expect the murder's shirt to be stained on the sleeves. Are there any clues that do not support the skill? There are several details which show that Chris is not guilty.
I don't see any clearer than before. This is worse.
There is one point to highlight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire. He must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then he confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he behaved like a guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh no, not more. So self-confident. Easy to influence. Seducers. Medium-sized glasses, dark suit. Not the man who knows it's harmful. The passenger table, like trains. He doesn't like trains. He's the opposite. That long fucking one. He is cold. Mr. Lee.
You see? Cust's character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual or repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
Stop making your fucking ding-ding-ding. Go home. Imagine it's just a taxi driver.
To White Haven, please.
My White Haven, not the frickin' one that you keep sending me to, which is the wrong one.
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
Details? Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive. Best be prepared. Slip a revolver into your pocket before they do.
A revolver? But Poirot, what are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait 1 moment, I will bring you my weapon.
Great.
Yeah, I'm just going to let you get me on this one. So keep going in-game chats.
It is not the right time.
Where does he keep his gun? I didn't know he had a revolver. In here, maybe?
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks. The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets.
Do I?
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets.
We go blanks, we can catch suspects, we could kill the suspect.
I took the other way.
I've got to think. This is a hard one. Do we just kill the murderer? Or whoever we kill him? Do not.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets.
Can I ask why the mechanic is standing here listening to the conversation? Oh, okay. It's on. Yeah, that's fine. So,
I think...
we're gonna make a deal to get this guy's car back, or
The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks.
Okay, we go blanks.
The revolver is loaded with blanks.
Just in case. Although Hastings, I've been deciding.
What about
Surtout. Voila, I don't trust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
Bloody fucking telephone. All stream.
Chief Inspector, is that you?
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind, I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
I may be wrong, but maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory?
All these theories should be studied. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Why the hands together? Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? No, it can't be to do with letter this time. Murder transferred because of... Sorry. But oh no. I don't have a clue. The body was still warm. Why did the murderer make mistakes with the address? The murderer challenged for glory. The murder because of... We tried that, don't we? The murderer was warned and parted by his murders on the day of because of an issue. Or was it because of this? No. Can't be doing that. The piece of envelope was the wrong address. The address wasn't very well known. The letter arrived late arrived saved. Letter late arrived saved them. Murderer. Murder is always warned verified. Murder, sorry. I don't know. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? The one is a warm no. Appears the on the wrong address now. No. Yes. This address is not very well known. Yeah, give that. The murderer challenged fire because of inferior price. The errand address caused by letter delivered late. Reviews. Tuesday. I'm gonna go with the most bizarrest. That. Take that off. Put it on this one. I have no idea. I genuinely have zero idea. I've read it all. I'm gonna put them in what I think. An error's made in delivery. The way it just... And they always get warned. However... No. Right, let's have a think about this. It'll be because it's too late. Always talked about it. This mistake is intentional. Okay. Why did the killer send his... why did the killer send his address letter to Hercule Poirot? Didn't know him that very well. He wrote because he didn't know the address. He will.
Is everything clear now?
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
Maybe it is.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
What do we know about Cust? Well, he's easily influenced, and that one. Cust is mentally fragile and easy manipulated. How's been present? Aslan's best some records. Those two, sorry. Cust was manipulated. The killer made him go to the towns as hiding tracks. Yeah.
Dr. Clark's patients' records provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records. So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
That's evil! What sort of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
Just one murder is intense killer. Say that the killer has developed a taste of murder. Say that the potential bingo square.
Just one murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest, and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin Clark
Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy. Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Agrees that Donald was treated by Dr. Clark. He works for Clark.
He works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
You could have done it, and you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Right, Donald is clever. That one. That one. That one. He does like the trains. He said about sleeping on trains. Donald's impulsive. I don't think he is. Quick temper. For sure. That one.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Sorry, I just got to see who just messaged, because I don't know. No. We do this, sorry. Then we do that one. Yeah, stream elements. Sorry, I was just double checking it was stream elements. Let's go for a second. Go with that one. Self-confidence. Thorn, sweet dawn, charm. So go with that one. See, we're getting there. Yeah, let's go with that one. Is it like chains? The railways, there you go. I feel like it's gonna be a long one. This one maybe? Oh, it's got the gold. And has he got the final one? That one. There we go.
As you have all seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly.
Someone bothered him, or say that Franklin was impatient. They say that she bothered him. I think that would make more sense.
Because of Miss Grey. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing.
Oh.
You realized the danger after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action.
Oh.
In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit.
Wow.
You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh, no. You know perfectly well. That is not true.
Oh.
Eh bien, voilà. Light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff.
Bluff. Lie about the fingerprints found, and you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna lie about the fingerprints found on Chris' typewriter. Cause why not?
One thing proves it: the prints you left on Cust's typewriter.
Enough.
Oh, of course you wiped the typewriter before sending it, but not carefully enough. Scotland Yard has found your print along with those of Cust.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter, and why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
Game, set, match. You win, Mr. Poirot. But it was worth trying. Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot!
Yeah. It's gonna put blanks to that. Congratulations, this all goes towards you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Clark, there is no easy death for you. I expected your reaction, so I used blanks. I'm sorry, mademoiselle, but your second chance has been lost. Franklin Clark will never inherit his brother's fortune.
Have you seen the timeline?
Disappointed at having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England.
I'm gonna just mute myself once.
Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married. On Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better. And a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission. Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since. Journal of an Innocent, the incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press. And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire, even more popular than York Minster.
Well, that has been the ABC Murderers by Agatha Christie and Mike Arona's production. Thank you very much for everyone coming along. Gonna let the credits roll out. But we did it, we finished it! This is a game that I brought ages ago. It's been 6.5 hours stream. Thank you everyone coming along. And yeah, I didn't think I'd take this long. I thought I'd take about 5 hours. Nope, it's taken 6.5 hours long to complete this. In that time we've ate crisps, we've had a gingerbread man, we've had lasagna, we've had 3 vodka and cokes. No idea what the measurements were, probably not legal, but it's good that I'm at home. One of them was definitely not legal, which was the first one, which only contains vodka. But anyway, that's been some fun, and we've had a packet of, what was that? Cookies. Jesus Christ. Just keeping us going for this game. But, as we myself potters, hope you enjoyed this. If you want to see some more detective games, please let me know, either in the suggestion chat in Discord, or let me know in the suggestion chat on the stream. If you go onto the live, when you access it, you should be able to do it. You should be able to see it. Oh, I don't want to hear myself. In the suggestion box. B2 error. Any suggestions? Shove them in there. There's nothing yet being posted. But if you do want to post anything in there, please go ahead, and we'll try and do something for you guys. But with that said, that has been a pretty amazing stream. Just be honest, that's been pretty good, and I've really enjoyed it. One sec. Yeah, that was interesting. That was a different one. Wow, we have top chair being Rogar and top gifter. Nice. Yeah. I will see you guys in another one, another time, another place, and hopefully not 6.5 hours long. If you do want to see more of my content, make sure to press the follow button. If you want to donate to the channel, you can in the bio, or you could just sub, either using your Amazon Prime, which will give you a free sub for a month, or paying it. Up to you. It's in 2019, damn, that's crazy, man. But yeah, it is now 1 AM in the morning. That's where I'm going to be calling it for tonight. It's been crazy. Thank you very much everyone coming along, as I said. There will be more content coming out soon, hopefully. I've got to go to work for the next 2 days, so there won't be any streams. I've got something planned for Mother's Day at 5 o'clock. Some meet up with family and family friends and all that sort of stuff. Play a game of bingo. But I'm doing back-to-back work, so I'm starting at 4 tomorrow, and I'm not stop working until next day at 4, pretty much. Apart from when I finish my shift tomorrow night. It has to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning. My choice though, my choice. But alright. Living the dream. I will be living the dream tomorrow. With everything said, I'll see you next one. Just being Potters. I love you and leave you with this. Stay safe, look after yourself, and make sure that if you see a guy like this, sorry guys, need to sneeze. If you see a guy looks suspicious, see his face oiled, you know, all the usual, and also make sure that, you know, there's no one following you with a seductive brain. See you next one. Try guys.